Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning. I had a terrible night's sleep, so welcome to Super Sleepy Surge. But so it goes. How's your morning going? Welcome on in to another cozy day. I got started late enough that I haven't even checked my Melvor Idle for the day. I'm actually getting really close to some major milestones. I've been thieving my way. Ooh, look at that. 9 hours of thieving. Main things we're looking for here are carrot seed, good, and magic tree seed. That's not a lot of either of those. $33 million reduce is pretty good, though. I want 5,000 total. Oh, we're so close. And we need 300 of these. That feels bad. I'm not even like halfway there. Good morning, Ninja Puffed. Good morning, Evil Clock, Sir Garrett Cameron and Brooke. Good morning, Deucing. Good morning, Alma. Hey, what's up, Zed? Evil Clock, thank you for the 50. A half year. Max, hard working on all the plans. Thank you, my friend. Good morning, Gunner. They revealed Phyrexianized Omnath, so I can finally play my perfected EDH deck. Didn't they do that at the convention when they showed all the weird teamy things? I also get seeds if I do this. I think I go up when I do that. I'm not entirely certain though. 4,889. I think that was a net positive on seed. It's a little early to be counting, especially when I'm as tired as I am. How y'all doing today, friends? Wait. What? 223 minutes left. Unacceptable. Well, it looks like I just leave this as it is. Stop that. Morning, Ghost Valve. Stopped watching Surge content to watch Surge content. That's how the day is going. Oh, I like it. All right, so it looks like I'm actually maybe up. Wait, was I 4888 and now I'm 4861? It seems like I'm down. I thought farming netted me positive seeds. When you have maxed out farming, probably doesn't matter all that much. Well, I'll leave you to it. I expect 5,000 seeds when I return, at which point it becomes time to cook more carrot cake. Gotta love idle games, eh? Oh, right, I can spend thieving mastery. Please hold. My buddy Koo actually downloaded an app that makes it so that he auto-spends excess mastery, and I'm a little bit jealous because that seems really smart. But I don't have the modded tab, and I don't know how he got it. Can we go back to the carrots growing on a tree? Did I say that? Or is that like a state? The carrots used to grow on trees, and I'm just confused. Oh. Yeah, you know, the old carrot tree. Could you imagine, though, walking and then seeing a bunch of carrots dangling from a tree? Just sort of like dangling in the air. That'd be kind of cool. I may have said carrot tree seeds. That wouldn't surprise me. Really excited to just keep building today, friends. I hope you're looking for just some vibes, because that is what today is going to be about. I'll give you a little update on the project status and the project goal. Morning, Uno. Wasn't sure if it was a me thing or a game thing. Oh, almost certainly a me thing. But I appreciate that there was that little sparkle of doubt in your mind that maybe someone else made the mistake. Oh man, I could really go for some carrot cake right now. I feel like carrot cake is underrated. Carrot cake, definitely an S tier cake. So my beautiful base is, oh, it's starting to get a little dirty up in here, as we've we've just got all of these half-built projects and project boards and shame chests everywhere, but we did get some like good progress done in this area. We land on exactly this tree. Nice. We've completed Little Tower. And now, as you can see, we're working on a tower variation that is 30% larger. And I think that's kind of cool. Also, if you didn't see the whole process, it seems a little thicker than it perhaps needs to be. It's fine. If you didn't see the whole process, this tower actually started just like this, just like a giant cube, well, rectangle, 2 rectangles on top of each other. And then we made it into something that I'm actually quite proud of. Like, I think that's a good tower. I think that's a good tower, you know? And so today's goal is to do the same here. Remember arrow slits? Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday, Uno shared with us a very cool block that I hadn't seen before. I will show it to you. And then you'll think to yourself, oh, holy skadoodle, Batman. Exactly like that. Oh, I need slabs, man. Look at this. Oops, I put it in the wrong spot. Oh, is it a cute wall? Oh, geez, I've too powerful. What happens if I build on top of you? Do you extend? Oh my god. Morning, Sandyon. Hold on. Oh, hello? Oh, I really like the side-to-side turning too. Oh no, I love this. What happens if it's 3 tall? Oh no. Huh. So, anyways, large tower. Large tower. Morning, Scuba. Morning, Boone. How you doing, everybody? Yesterday, on 9 o'clock, Uno and I went and further scarred the land. You're gonna have to watch 9 o'clock to figure out what all this is. There's a little bit of science that happened. Hey now, Serge, this is too EU friendly. Isn't this actual degen hour for you? No, this is my normal starting time, Stu. When I was in November, when I was trying to train my body, train my mind for Desert Bus, I did the real degen hours when I was live at 6 a.m. every day, which is 3 hours earlier than now. But I would call this right within the wheelhouse of normal hours for me. But I'm glad you're here, Stu. I'm glad the time works for you. There was a long time where I would start streaming at... What's the word I'm looking for? I started streaming at 11 a.m. for a long time. And that was years ago. I think once the pandemic started... Man, when did I start? When did I move my schedule to 9 a.m.? I think it may have actually been at the start of the pandemic. Like, the pandemic hit, I started working 7 days a week at 9 a.m., other than 9 o'clock, where I'd like stream before it or after it or something like that. I was just like, hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to be live every single day. And then I didn't stop for like 18 months, which was probably a mistake, but you know, Pandini. But I kept the I kept the 9 a.m. start time. All right, I need to upgrade this, and I need to charge this. So we've been using this pouch. Actually, let me back up a step. So one of the cool things about modded is I own a copy paste tool. And so the whole plan here, you're probably wondering, man, these towers look kind of weird where they are. The whole plan here is to come up with a template of a tower. And then you'll notice that we have these coincidentally similarly shaped boxes on the outside. And we're going to copy paste and bloop, 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 and place them down. And it'll be awesome. But in order to do that, I'm going to need to be able to carry a bunch of blocks on me. So what I want to do real quick here is I actually want to throw a stack upgrade. That's a pickup upgrade. I mean, it's probably not bad either. Is that bad? Is it bad if it goes directly into the pouch? No, I'm going to say it's not. I'm going to say it's not bad. All right, so I need an stack upgrade. How many of these do I have? Base. I had one. That's kind of cool. If I do this now. Uh-huh. All right. Good. Good. Am I talking about the schematic cannon thingy for create? No. I literally have a thing called the copy paste gadget. Similar though, Mantuka. Like, they do functionally the same thing, just different ways of getting there. One uses create, this one uses power of God and anime, presumably. I don't actually know how it works. And now I can charge it. There we go. It's a little fiddly, and unfortunately, you'll see that little bit of flavor text. My renders don't work yet, outlines for now. It doesn't really give you a preview. So expect some hilarious blunders as I try and copy paste things, but I can't quite see where they are. But other than that, basically flawless, 10 out of 10. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Ow. I mean, that's a good starting point. And then I need to be here. The idea is shift right click, we reset, and then we hit G, go to copy mode, and start here. Start here. And we go all the way to there. Have I disabled all of the the Better Twitch TV emotes? I've never had them enabled. So, technically, no. I have not disabled them. I've just never turned them on. It's actually an extension. It's not like a part of basic Twitch. There we go. I needed to be lower by 1. Is it out far enough? Yes. I think I've got it now. Is it centered is the next question. Looks like I nailed it. Okay. Next thing we do is we sleep. Boop. All right. Now, give me material list. I need anvils. I need chiseled. All right, let's do this one at a time. I need to do this 3 times. So I need 27 anvils. Next, I need you to help me with the math, chat. 3 times 4, oh Lord, no. I need 12 chiseled, polished, tough brick. 12 chiseled, polished, tough brick. Bam. I need cut tough. I need cut tough thingy. Polished andesite wall's not even supposed to be in there. Put a couple of these in. Ooga Chaka! Thank you for that quarter year. Any interest in the upcoming Age of Wonders 4? It's looking really good, and I'm unabashedly excited for it. I think the only Age of X game I played, not Age of Empires, like, wasn't there like an Age of Steam? Did they have like a steampunk version of that franchise? I can't remember. Because yeah, like that's sort of, it's not quite a, why am I so bad at words right now? It's like a different take on the RTS 4X sort of thing. Oh, different studio. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about Age of Wonders. Throw a recommendation in Discord in the stream game channel, and I can check out a trailer later. All right. Cut tough brick, netherrack, polished andesite. Do I have enough for 7 of these? Polished andesite, yes. Polished andesite brick stairs, polished andesite brick wall. Brick stair, brick wall, brick. Brick stair, brick wall, brick. Brick stair. Brick wall, we don't have enough, and we also definitely don't have enough brick. Brick stair, brick wall, brick. Stair. Brick wall. Brick stair, brick wall, brick. Okay, brick stair, brick wall, brick. It says I need a ton of stone. I need 65 stone 3 times. Four stack ought to do. I think we're good. I think I can do this. Surge fail English, that's impossible, I know. Age of Wonders is a Paradox title, but the series are 4X's with a decently powerful hero RPG system. Oh, interesting. What's the difference between that and something like Endless Legend? Similar sort of idea, I'm assuming? Can I sleep the rain away? Can't. Surge asks for help with math. Oh, I just massively over grabbed the amount of resources I knew I was going to need. But thank you, Sandion. Yeah, I would not say I did the math. Oh, no. All right, so I think if I do this, haste mode, close. Let's just spin that turnwise. Oh, did I actually nail it? Hey, let's go. So that, wait. No, I did not actually nail it. Dang. Hold on. Needed to be there. That looks better. Just fly away for a second here. That looks good. The corners are touching, and that's important. You know. I'm gonna say I nailed that. All right, let's try this again. So, from here. All right, so once again, I want to do this, and then I want to rotate it, and I think I need to rotate it 3 times. I think that's crap. How dare you? I only had to rotate it once, Twitch chat. No. Nah. All right, looks like I got it first try there as well. So, let's try this one more time. I want to be like here, I believe. All right, so we're here. We rotate it. No, oh, that was not the rotate button. That was the undo button. See what I mean? Sometimes this is a very powerful tool, but sometimes if you skip a bunch of steps, you just make a bunch of mistakes, you know? All right. It's still, it is still saving us a non-zero amount of time. That being said. Measure twice, cut once. I mean, the problem is, no, like, this tool is, it's fine. I'm doing it perfectly. I don't understand the problem. I'm very good at this. Measure never copy pasta forever. Now, what did I do in the corners previously? I did a wall and a tuff and a wall. Okay. I need a wall. Wrong wall. I need a wall and a tuff and a wall. And it went in line with that, eh? So I want a wall and a tuff and a wall. Like that. I'm going to assume that's perfect. Yeah. Hello. Up. Ah. It's fine. I wanted to land down here anyways to better look at what we were doing. Fine. I want a wall and then a tuff wall. A wall and a tuff and then a wall. Haha! Got good news, my friends. Stage 1. Completo. Oh. It's looking pretty good. I need this rain to go away. Luckily, I can sleep the rain away. I think the other thing I might do is Hazel hooked me up with a little Terry Bozu. That's right here. I'm going to take it home. you know, Terry Bozu. This. Weird and modded stuff. All right, so the next thing I want to do now is add more shape. Oh, sore today. So we did, before we did the sort of like the lines around the bottom. And then I think we also cut into the sides, but we're gonna need to do a slightly different pattern because of the size of this one. So it came in from 2A, so 1, 2, and it was like this. Then it was crenellated? I don't know, we'll see. See if that works again. Ah, ooh, I can reach. Thank you, Beacon. So I wonder if we just continue the same, nope. Wait, yes, actually? We've added so many details to this, I don't actually remember the full shape that we had. We rounded it slightly. I don't remember the steps. I don't remember the steps that I took to get where I am right now. I think I do this sort of regardless. And then we add crenellation on top. Maybe this is the crenellation. Maybe I did. Ah, I did this. I understand now. I got there. Yeah, it looked like that. And then originally, remember, it looked kind of like a mouth. And so we did this for starters. Yeah, that looks like the giant screaming face that we all knew and loved. Good morning, Tide Hollow Cat. So the issue is, I want there to be a version of this that... Wait, hold on. Sorry, if we want to do the screams again. All right, hold on 1 second. 1 second. All right, there we go. We can just we can just think about this for half a second. So my goal here, other than, you know, putting faces on things in Minecraft, my goal here is I want to create a version of this pattern that lines up such that we can put a wall into it. Build already looks done. That's fair. Honestly fair, right? Please. You're distracting me by making me laugh. All right, let's work on this side then. So here's what I want to have happen. Right? I want to imagine a world in which something like this now happens. Where can we put the diorite and how can that be made interesting? That's already done, T and Troll OG. The answer is right there and right there. You meme, but checkmate. Nice try. Gotta wake up pretty early in the morning. Try and pull a fast one on old Jaeger over here. How does it feel to be outmaneuvered? I don't hate this, actually. On the new tower, we're just going to do the same thing. Not memeing. Oh. We're just going to do basically the exact same thing we did before. Windowsills, corner highlights, pillars. The wall will be interesting as well. Trying to figure out a home for that. This is just a small modular section to see how we think it'll look. Does this imply that the walls are going to be made out of andesite instead of stone? I do like the width. I do like the width of the 5, but it's like, because I made this andesite, I worry that I've kind of locked myself into something now. Or actually, maybe it works just like this, where I have andesite there already. I'm worried that I'm trying to solve 2 problems at the same time. I need to design this mouth. I need to design this with the understanding that it needs to accommodate a wall connecting into it. No, it will never be centered. You can see on the things here, they connect exactly where I've connected it. Like so. It always connects 2 off the side, so that the whatever this line is. Yeah, the wall is not the center point. The thing that we measure off of is actually the exterior. Is what's going to be flush. Which is perhaps an interesting decision. But again, anything you can do to sort of break up rectangles is good. I was so confident that today was going to be much easier because we'd already like solved a lot of the hard things. But I guess this is the only other challenge we have today is this section, and we can just kind of build. So do I need to care about the walls right now? Question. Signs point to no. I've decided I don't care. Good talk. One thing I want to do very quickly, I need a 3rd and 4th beacon. Getting kind of bored of running out of beacon power on the opposite side. So let's just do that real quick. Do I have any extra beacons? I don't. Can I make any extra beacons? I can't. All right. Let's get distracted for not too long. Just a little distracted as a treat. Yes, Gunner? Gah, how could you? Now, beacons they're an important part of our mission statement here. I'm not wearing my magnet. I am not wearing my magnet. Right, I put it in a box somewhere. I don't remember where that box is. The good news is I can do this, though. If it's off-center, does that mean the whole design will be off-center? No, it just needs to be repeating. We need to find a compromise between what already exists for the pattern and just alternate it so that it has 3 versions, you know what I mean? So as opposed to having a center point, it's just going to be in thirds. And then the wall is going to connect on one of those thirds. It should be pretty straightforward. Good morning, kits. There's another skull. I want to make 4 beacon, which means I need 12 skull? It's way too early for this kind of math. Exhausting. Oh, another skull. Good, good, good. Another skull. Let's go. Look to me for a second like one of those skulls got picked up. Wait. Ooh. I think I'm very lucky so far this morning. I have 11 of 12 already. Let's go. Huge shout out to Hazel for making this farm, BT dubs. A good wither skeleton farm is so... It's so weird, right? Because, like, it's hours and hours and hours and hours of work to do. And then you use it, like, maybe once or twice. Or it enables you to do something really stupid to be like, all right, I guess I'll just make, like, 80 beacons. Why not? This is, like, the perfect example of something that's just so far and beyond the scope of what, like, a player would normally need to do. You could say it's withering without it. Oh. Oh, kits. All right. I think I just saw several skulls fall. Yes. Several skulls. They're now skull rich. Ooh. 16. Is that a multiple of 3? I don't even know. All right. The next thing I want to do is I want to go to the end portal. What? It's not a multiple of 3. Devastating. What happened here? I think somebody came in and said to themselves, I need endstone, and just vein mined literally right there, and then just left it. You know what? This is unacceptable. Hold on. All right, now we are legitimately distracted. But for good reason, I might add. Cannot work under these conditions. What's up, Shivam? There. Wait. Please hold. Oh, I feel better already. What are you even doing? Fixing someone's random dig they're never coming back to? People could come back to here. What is this? Oh, that used to be a pillar. I don't know. I wouldn't be so fast as to say people will never come back here. That is the main entrance to the end. What is this? Ugh. Once again, just... Please hold. It's one random off-center torch. Much better. Admittedly, I've still yet to explore the end, and I've only barely explored the nether. That's fair. They're scary. I don't blame you. Hello and welcome to a little segment I like to call Wither Fromage. $16 hits to kill a wither. Okay, okay. Focused on kind of, I couldn't quite jump crit, but I got it down to 14 hits there. Remember that one time you let a wither loose? Yeah, every time I place down a wither, I remember the time I got away and I feel a little bad. I think Foxmar was on that server and he came to try and help and lost a trident. What's up, Weekend Jedi? Thank you for 16 months. Pardon me. Trying to build an ender farm? Yo, ender farms are amazing. Once you go ender blender, you never go back. You once summoned a wither in the overworld and completely ruined it? Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. Do not recommend. What are the floor blocks I'm placing down? Can somebody explain this to me? All right, well, this is one of the bosses. There's very few bosses in Minecraft. And so this is the wither. And in order to summon the wither, you summon it. And the way you summon it, normally, is you make sort of like a little totem out of it. You make an effigy out of it. I only have one skull left. So the wither has 3 heads and kind of flies like this, so you make that shape. You can also build it lying down. So what we've done is we're using an exploit to negate this fight, because the mob can actually fly away and it's really annoying if it's up in the sky. And halfway through, it also negates ranged damage. So like, it's just a giant pain in the butt. So we have blocks of obsidian that basically line up exactly with the bottom of bedrock. And one of the unique characteristics of bedrock, you look right there, you can't break bedrock. So we're using the naturally generating bedrock of the portal that takes us home to create a cage that the wither can't fly out of. So what we're doing is we're tricking the game into making it lie down. So as soon as this is the shape they normally summon it, as soon as we make the correct shape, it rotates 90 degrees so it's standing, and now it's trapped between the obsidian and the bedrock. So it can't fly, it can't get out. It's basically just stuck there with its head in it. And so we can walk up and we can hit it without taking any damage. So we can basically safely farm a boss. So yeah. Yeah, to summon the wither, you need soul sand and wither skeleton skulls. And then we use this shape to basically trap it. James! James Turner, AKA Hole Boy. What's up, everybody? How you doing? You have a good digging today? Are you chilling? Are you partying like rock stars? Oh my God, Mama Tats with the half year. Thank you for that, friend. Welcome to a little bit of Cozy Vault Hunters. We were just farming some withers, as one does. And we're going to make some beacons, you know, as one does. I'm sorry, is that 1,700 gold blocks? I think maybe Fuji has been AFKing at the gold farm. 1,700 gold blocks. Good Lord. Hold on. Is the gold farm empty? I don't understand. We're playing some modded Minecraft here. I have no idea where that came from. That's wild. Jackie! 6 months. Thank you very much, friend. Also, thank you, Kits, for the long gift sub for them. All right, let me give you a very quick little introduction as to what we're working on right now. We're in modded, and we have the we're modded, and we have the ability to copy and paste things. So what we're doing is we're making a small tower, which is done, and I think it looks cute as heck, by the way. I'm like really proud of this build. And then we're making a large tower, which is 30% larger than small tower. And we're going to make a wally bit. And then with the power of mods, we're going to copy the small tower and paste, 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 paste. Copy the big tower and paste, paste, paste. And then come up with a wall design and put it all over the place. Any questions? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Thought I was making a large chessboard with those towers? I mean, that's good though, right? With the rook thingy? What are my thoughts on pyramids, triangle? What is the purpose of this castle? Ah, would you like some lore? Well, that depends. What do you know of portal fantasies? How will the door fit in the corners? That's a problem for future us. Maybe we just remove it. I don't know. We're gonna have to massage things ever so gently when we get there. Hey, James Turner. He's cool. I'd say he's reasonably cute. All qualities deserving of you to go and follow his channel. James digs holes. I know nothing about portal fantasies. Care to elaborate? Oh, would I ever? So a portal fantasy is a subgenre of, I don't know, fantasy. I can't just keep saying the word fantasy here. All right, so the concept of a portal fantasy is typically that you could even have it be the modern world. You have a setting, and the setting is a world that can oftentimes be familiar. It doesn't have to be, but let's say the modern world, right? It's literally today. And then there's a parallel world that exists somewhere else. Doesn't matter. It's a parallel world. Think of it like Magic the Gathering and Planeswalk. And what happens in the world which isn't prepared for it, a bunch of random portals open up, suddenly connecting the two worlds. And so typically what happens is world A, our world, is completely unprepared for everything that is about to come through the portals. And so let's say we're in our modern world and then like orcs start running through portals, or goblins, or like all of the enemies from a D&D world start running through and start like slaughtering people. And you're like, oh no, this is bad. So there's typically it goes for like step 1, the portal's open, step 2, tragedy. And then step 3 is you now have a new world where the survivors now have to live with the portals. And typically this comes in the way of fortified cities, you know, that sort of protect you from, you know, the beast horde, the monster horde as things come through it. But there's also a second thing that happened, which is the people on our side can now travel through the portal and then go and like get stronger. So let's say suddenly magic has entered the world and now I'm a wizard, or, you know, and you're basically playing D&D in sort of this hybrid modern setting. And that's the idea, is it's a hybrid setting where you have world A and world B, and you follow the story of people who go back and forth between the two worlds. Like Warcraft, again, like everybody's showing examples. They're like, oh, I totally understand. So Vault Hunters, I mean, Minecraft is already an isekai, right? You're a person who just gets transported into a random world of magic, whatever. So Vault Hunters is already a setting where we go into vaults and fight enemies and collect resources and bring them back. And I thought, wouldn't it be kind of cool if the lore of our base was Vault Hunters as a portal fantasy, right? You know, the first vault portals opened up and, you know, chaos reigned. And what we're doing is we're building a city inspired by, I don't know, my inspirations for this build are like Final Fantasy XIV and Elden Ring, you know, just big sprawling castle thing. And the idea is a little bit of defense, and, you know, it also kind of creates a narrative as to why we go into the portals and why we get stronger. And I think it's kind of cool. I don't know. I think that's kind of cool. I hope you do too. Thoughts? Also, if you like the idea of portal fantasy, pardon me. I'm reading a really cool light novel right now called Shadow Slave. It's a very good kind of dark take on that genre. So yeah, if you're asking why Tower, now you know. Oh, so crunchy. Anyways, I need to make a scaled up version of this tower here. And then I need to figure out how I want to make walls touch. So basically, I need to, I was about to say, I need to make this kind of like a kissy face so that never mind. Snurge, I'm constantly paying back loans. Well, that's not good. And now we build. So the first thing we need is a tremendous amount of andesite and andesite. Put some of this back. Put some of this back. I don't need the buckets of water, so I can put these back. I don't need the copy paste tool either, so you can live in here for now. Paying back loans is better than not paying back loans. That's fair. Honestly, Boggs, good call. I need, don't judge me. We, around here, we build with diorite these days. Don't want to hear it. All right, so I need diorite wall and diorite cut. Diorite wall. What block are you? Cut diorite wall. Cut diorite block. Okay, and now I need, oh my god, I need lodestones. I need 2. Let's say I need 16 lodestones. This really is a portal fantasy. Thank you, Circus of Kirkus. I figured, like, as soon as you, if you're familiar with portal fantasies at all, you're just like, oh, yeah, I get it. I have a stone cutter in here. Is it like a reverse isekai? Kind of? Because there's definitely still a part of the portal fantasy, like a major part of the portal fantasy is people heading to that world as well. And that's still kind of isekai, but one of the big things to me, one of the large definitions of an isekai is the fact that they can't come back. You know, like Stargate could be a portal fantasy. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe could be a portal fantasy. Escaflowne, I mean, that's tough because they're going back and forth. I really like the setting in particular where like multiple portals open. There's not necessarily just one way back and forth, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, is Portal 2 a portal fantasy? Maybe. Portal fantasies are honestly a very broad genre, and I would say that isekai is a subgroup. Isekai is a subgroup of portal fantasy. Interesting. Interesting. I would, in my mind, they're pretty different. And, you know, both are sort of like subgenres of fantasy, but I can see where you're coming from, Avi. Yeah, exactly, Tetra. I would say that Portal would be the subgroup, but, you know, I digress. Sometimes an isekai has limited back and forth, like Inuyasha. Well, I would say Inuyasha is kind of like Escaflowne. Are they isekais, though? Actually, I would absolutely say Escaflowne is an isekai. Same with Inuyasha. Fascinating. Anyways, I digress. I need to make lodestone. I need to make 16 lodestone. You know, don't mind me, just casually building with netherite ingots here, you know, as one does. As one do. This is taking me back to hair splitting discussions at 2 a.m. at anime club in college. Oh. I mean, anytime that comes up, I think of the Loading Ready Run crap shot for the anime club. It's time to respect Nihon with the proper pronunciation of all of our favorite shows. Inuyaya. I will never not laugh at Inuyaya. Belch. German Lego, yeah. Oh, man. One Piche. Yep. Oh, stop. I can't get anything done. Shingeki no Kyojin. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay. All right. So step one. I'm okay. Hey, how's the game volume? Is it quiet on my end or is it quiet for you too? Kind of quiet? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There's game volume? Yeah, you should be able to hear this. And then this. On a scale of 1 to perfect, how would you rate the block placing volume? 6? So it could be better? I don't know. What does 6 mean to you? Perfect for headphones. That's what I'd like to hear. All right, perfect for headphones is good. Oh, buckets. So I actually need... Oh, goodness. Okay. I'm going to need 8 of these per side. Uh-huh. That's fine, I guess. Oof. What are those? They are lodestones, which are made using a block of, or an ingot of netherite, which is not cheap. Is that not a stone chiselable texture? No. Lodestones? No, no. These cost 1 netherite ingot. So these actually have a game functionality. You can link these to a magnet and like travel around and do really cool stuff with them. Yeah, I don't know if you remember when these blocks were added in Hibidi Bop Bop, the Nether update. All right, so the next thing I want to do is I want to actually respect the same height again. So 1, 2, 3, 4 netherite. And then I want to do this. Actually, I was wondering if this was maybe where I could do something a little bit more interesting. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try it out. And if we hate it, we can, you know, we can always do other things. I mean, I do think that looks kind of cute. Bring this back. I mean, no, that just looks really good. All right, and then we go up top with these, and we do this. Now it's got braces. All right, hold on. I actually bring it down one. So this is supposed to be like this. And then this is supposed to be like this. We have like this. Is it still a face? or no one took me seriously until I put on the mask. Right? Like suddenly just Bane. What if I put some lights in it? Oh, thank you, Lurker Spine, for the 100 bits for the impersonation. I don't love this scaled up. I thought it looked really good when it was smaller, but like making it bigger, it doesn't seem big enough, which is kind of a problem. Do I do 2 layers of lighting here? I mean, I really like, what if I do this? Oh, that actually, amazing that I brought 1 slab down. And I actually really like that now that it looks like 2 arches in the middle. Huh. That did a non-zero amount of work there. All right, let's round the corners, and maybe that will magically help us out here. All right, so I need a bunch of stone pillars. Do I have more of these stone pillars on me? I sure don't. Good talk. All right, I need stone pillars. I need more of the purple terracotta. Oh, hello, sir. Hello, welcome on by. A crocodile scoot. I don't know what that means. You do sell globe, though. I will buy your globe. What's up, Rain Coast Bear? It says crocodiles are cute. Oh. That is exciting. Wait. Oh, I could buy 3 globe. All right, what is scoot used for? Wait, hold on. So, hold on. JEI says this block doesn't exist. Are you trying to sell me contraband? Yeah, you walk away. I'm on to you. Can you believe it? It's used for clothing items? Some type of smuggler. I got distracted. Yes, purple dye. I need purple. I need red. I need blue. I need lapis lazuli. Let's make like 16 of this. So if I make 16 of this, I made 64. Okay. I want 32 of this. You ever just accidentally shift click? Now the problem with shift click here is that I'm assuming that it'll only click what's on the bottom, like I want to complete that stack, but it grabs everything, you know, if you have extra, it just autofills. So it's trying to be helpful, and I hate it. See, it did it again! It did it again. All right, give me 2 stacks. Why did you stop that time? Accidentally made 6 diamond armors by shift clicking a couple weeks ago. Oof. You're like, I guess I'm making armor stands, right? All right, I need a stone pillar. I don't need this anymore. Go away. I need stone pillar, which comes from smooth stone. Let's make 2 stacks of these. By the way, is everyone really proud of me for building with mod blocks? This is where you lie and you say yes. You say yes, Serge. So proud. Stone brick stair. Always proud. Oh, shucks. All right. So first things first, I think we just do this. Just remove the whole thing. And I think this is the one that we replaced with diorite? How did I do this? So like one down from here. So I think it's there and there. And then I do this and this. Which means right here I make purple. So that it peeks through. Yes. And then straight down from purple, we do this all the way. Yes. Similarly, down here, we do one of these, and one of these. Then we do one of these, and one of these, and ha ha ha! Then pillar. Wait a second. No, that's correct. Is it correct? Is there another slab on it? Oh, the slab is there. Block? No, there is a slab. Stair, block, slab. Am I becoming a modded player? Almost certainly not. My brain always approaches things from the vanilla way, and I think that's fine. Vanilla player in a modded world, yeah. I never want to put myself in a situation where I cannot enjoy the game because I don't have a modded solution. That makes sense. Looks like there's no purple in the corner. You can't see it straight on. You have to see it from an angle. Oh, no, I just did it wrong. I was like, it's there. I placed it. Nice catch, Nuha. You're like, look, it's just supposed to be a hint of purple, okay? All right, again. So, we learned from before. So here, oh, we'll put that back. So we do that, that, that. Nope. Nope. Yes. So, try again. That, that, that. Little hint of purple. Imagine if these pillar blocks were affected by gravity, like an anvil. You're looking straight up to place them, and then they bonk. I think that's okay. I mean, I think it needs a little bit of texturing. Now the problem is I think I want to texture it after I copy paste it, just so the texturing isn't the same on all the sides. Is that right? Do I want to do that way? I think the texturing is important to do at the end. EZed with that prime and 48 months. That is a netherite bean. That is a remarkable milestone. Thank you very, very, very much. Here's a random thought. Go with me on this journey, chat. No. No. Vein miner. This journey sucked. Try this again. All right, go with me on this journey. Go with me on this journey. Better or worse? I need to get rid of the eyebrows. I can't. Better or worse? What's up, Mr. Gibberish? Better, worse without the eyebrows? Well, I got bad news about the eyebrows. I think it was kind of busy before. I think I like this better. No more eyebrows. Pardon me. Needs texture behind it? Yeah, but that's going to come later. It's going to be textured. The problem is I don't want to, I mean, I said this before. I don't want to texture until after I copy paste so I don't have exactly the same texture on all of them. How will it interact with the wall? That's a problem for future us. Yeah, so for example, you can see we textured this one, but not every side is identical. Health bar. All right, I'm going to assume that everyone thinks I'm a genius, and I have done this perfectly. At which point I will copy pasta it 4 times. Well, 3 times, technically. So that means that I'm going to need... Somebody help me out here. What's 6 times 3? So tired. Is it 18? Amazing. God, I'm so good at math. My dearest Jojo, could today be a 2 coffee morning? She said, okay. I'm so in love. Did I add the deep slate? Nope, not yet. That comes later. It could come now, actually. Could it? Is this where I copy paste things? Maybe. No reason not to. Yeah, let's add some deep slate then. Let's see if that fixes stuff. Because there is a layer of deep slate in there. It's very subtle, but there's a line here. This is a suggestion from Max, who's very smart and cool. We like Max. Right, so this is brick, slab, stair. Brick, slab, stair. Snow is sticking where you are. Cozy. Oh, I had everything I needed on me. Figures. Where are you that it is snowing currently? And are you warm? About arrow slits? I don't know where I'm going to add them yet. It's on my mind. You could see I have it right there. Just don't know where yet. There's also snow here on the forecast. Oh. Oh, this is unacceptable. All right, so we have the slab. And behind it. Right, I guess this is tough to do because I haven't actually carved into the shape of the tower yet, have I? This might be hard to do right now. Yeah, I don't like that I'm adding this now. I think I'm going to stop. Because previously I had also carved up, like, I'd carved out this corner already. I guess maybe I can just do that right now. I don't know. This is tough. This is tough on my brain. I don't like this. So maybe I had that then, or something. Wait, hold on. Put alternates. All right, so from behind there, that needs to go up one. Yeah, that's fine. LA is under blizzard warning right now. Oh my god. There's been like legitimately spoopy levels of wind warning here in Victoria. Like gusts, that's not a word. Gusts of 100 kilometers per hour, which is, you know, that's a number. Like, yikes. All right, I need stone brick and andesite slab. Do I have stone brick slab on me? I don't. This should be enough. All right. So we do andesite. Stone. 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 Yes. Bunch of people lost power from that wind. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Trees getting knocked over. Power lines getting knocked over. Okay, that little detail behind it did help. All right, let's give the old copy paste gadget a go. Well, well, well. It isn't my old friend, the copy paste tool. So we want to go from here to here. All right. Everybody got a good understanding of the shape there? I think that's correct. This time I'm not copying the grass, which is something I did previously. I think that's right. Feedback. An operation, you know, measure thrice, cut 17 times, which I believe is the proverb. Is that too wide? It won't work in the corners. It's fine to paste over something that's already there. It won't throw an error. It just won't place blocks where blocks already are. And those are directional such that when we rotate it, if the corners overlap, it should be fine. It's just way easier to do that than to not include the corners. You know what I mean? All right, I'm going to assume it's perfect. Give me the list. All right, cut diorite into a stack. Done. Actually, hold on a second here. There's a faster way to do this. Rather than open and close it over and over and over, 64. Cut diorite wall. 24 times 3. Times 3 is 48. Oh god, the math just got so much harder. 24 times 3 is 72. Double check my math here, please. Deep slate brick slab 6. Deep slate brick stairs 33. Deep slate brick 6. Lodestone 18. Netherrack we don't care about. Polished andesite. This is andersite. 18. Now it's back to polished andesite. It's not confusing at all. Brick slab. 13 times 3 is 39. Polished. Polished andesite's bricks. 44 times 3 is 132. Double check my math, please. Oh, Boone was already ahead of me there. Perp terracotta 12. Sconce 6. Smooth operator. Oh, goodness. I can't do this math in my head. 461? I don't know. How'd I do? What's 157 times 3? No, 471. Final answer. 471. Did I do it? Oh my god, I'm so smart. Wow. 32 times 3 is 96. All right. Oofa doofa. Math check. It's still before 11, Lord Durin. And look, for the amount of sleep I got last night, let's just extend it to no math before 1 today. Help a guy out. All right. Cut diorite, 48. Done. Cut diorite wall, 72. Done. Deep slate brick slab. Done. Deep slate brick slab. Done. Deep slate brick stair, 33. Done and done. All right. Lodestones, 18. Yes. That's what I need to change. Right. There's a setting you can put on Minecraft, and I highly recommend as a streamer that you do it, which is don't bring up the menu on loss of focus, because you can see how the screen keeps flashing. It's really visually distracting to me, and I hope it's not also visually distracting to you. This is something I normally change in vanilla so it doesn't happen. But every different instance of Minecraft, this is so infuriating. Every different instance of Minecraft has its own settings such that I would have to do it each time, and I forgot. And I'm only really noticing right now, and it's bothering me. So I apologize. 18 polished andesite. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stop flashing back and forth and showing you, just so that we can stop the screen flashes. All right. Polished andesite, 18. Ah, right there. Good. Polished andesite brick slab. I need 38 of them. Okay, there we go. Polished andesite brick slab. Let's make some more. $53. Polished andesite brick. 132. Done. I hate that with so many games, alt tab to interact with chats or other tools causes every screen to re-render and consume so many resources. Oh yeah. Yeah. Full screen windowed is your best friend. And games that don't have full screen rent, like weird little streaming hacks. Full screen windowed is your best friend. And games that the audio doesn't change when it loses focus is also huge. So huge that when you click out, it doesn't cause like the music to cut or whatever. Because it can be really distracting otherwise. So polished andesite brick we just did. The slabs we just did. Purple terracotta, we've got plenty. I could actually make some room in my inventory by dumping that. Sconces. Hey. Stone smooth slab, we need 36. Or stone brick slab, pardon me. 471 stone. Can somebody do exclamation slabs for that number? Like what is that number? Or stacks, not slabs. Sorry. It would be exclamation stacks 471. Is it like 8 stacks? 6 stacks? How many stacks? 7.5 stacks. Thank you. Okay. Stone brick slab. Stone brick slab is done. Stone brick stair, 24. That's andesite. They basically look identical. Perfect. Done. Stone brick, 24. Done. 96 pillar. Done. All right. We should be able to do this. Any snow? Not that I haven't actually. Give me a second. I haven't looked outside my window yet. Oh, please hold. As of right now, no snow. All right. It rotates 90 degrees. I technically want to go this way first. Dr. Moon! Thank you so much for 100 biddies. We are barricading up here as our snow estimate is 14 to 21 inches. That is too much. Yeah. Go get yourself some soup. Like lots and lots and lots of soup. You know, so you can reheat it as needed. Also, bonus points for being very cozy. All right. So now we rotate. And we anchor. Aha. That's 35 to 53 centimeters? Oh, goodness. I think that's correct. I think I nailed it. That looks right. So that lines up with the wall there. That lines up with the wall there. Does that look correct to y'all? If you're measuring snowfall in feet. Yeah. I read a report yesterday that said that this week, snow will be able to be seen from every single part of California. Neat! Thank you, Laura Duran. Yeah, always appreciate a second set of eyes when I'm doing stuff like this. This copy-paste tool has been both a boon as well as an oh no. Every single part of California will have snow. Wasn't there a famous horror movie set in the snowy reaches of Northern California with the Wendigo? Should you go in one block or you get double pillars? Double pillar is fine. Yeah, if there's already blocks there, it won't cause friction or issues because they're mirrored, right? Why is it always when to go and not how to go? That is true. That is true, Kits. Or overworked and underappreciated when to go. Honestly deserves better. All right. Once again, unanchor, rotate 90 degrees. I think that needs to be over 1. Yes. Nope, that needs to be back 1 as well. So we want it in line with that. Three, 2, 1. Ah, dreams come true. I think that's correct. That's looking so far so good. It's a little odd because, of course, one side isn't done yet, but like, that all looks symmetrical. Let's try one more. One more? Wild music? Just the vanilla music. Isn't it so good, Harvest? Oh, my love. Thank you for more coffee. You know what? This song kind of reminds me of Terraria. For whatever reason, you know? It feels a little bit whimsical, like that soundtrack is. All right, unanchor, rotate 90 degrees. Anchor, move it this way. I think I'm actually starting to learn how this thing works, and that terrifies me. Need to move it back one further still. Because I need it to be under the deep slate there. It's lined up with that pillar. It's lined up with that pillar. Part of the cards. I think I nailed it. I think I actually factually just nailed it this time. Let's remove the netherrack. Let's sleep and let's give ourselves a walk around. What's it called in inspection stuff? When you do like a tour? I think it might actually just be called a walk around. Final inspection, a walkthrough. Yeah. We're going to do both of those. The old once over. Ah, yes, the technical term. Do we need a systems demo first? I think we nailed it. And now that it's rounded, I definitely think that looks better. The pillars getting narrower or whatever, sort of the arch. The 2 into 1, I think, was a lot nicer than just like the solid vertical lines. In theory, should we change this one then? All right, go with me on this journey. Go with me on this journey. Oh, I've broken everything. Is that also better? Like, should I also go into here and narrow this one? It'll be easier to see from this side. All right, so this is 2 lodestones on this side, right? 2 lodestones, vertical lines going all the way down. And then over here, we have 1 lodestone. Ooh. That's pretty clean. That's pretty clean, I gotta say. I don't know. What do you think? POV and Tide Hollow Cat both prefer 2 lodestones. Now it looks like an armor stand to you. I don't quite see that. I like that I think it frames the torch better. So hold on. Is it F2's a screenshot? I thought you could click on a screenshot and it would launch it. All right, now you can see them side by side. Try and frame this slightly better. Right, crap. Ah. All right, never mind. Apparently we can't do that. All right. Now you can see them side by side. Two looks like support pillars. One looks like an arch. You like the right one better? The right one is 1. Yeah. So we have the single pip versus the 2 pips. Left if you want strength. Right if you want delicate. Interesting. I think the 2 makes it look bigger while the 1 makes it look smaller. I mean, that is correct. Yeah. No, I think y'all are selling me back on 2. Yeah, you know what? I think this is cleaner, but I think you are right. If we want it to look more, speaking as an architect, not legally. Wait. Hold on. Is this the equivalent Narkur of the this is not legal advice TM, but that like all of your lawyer friends do? Time for a poll? Nah, that sort of informal discussion was good enough. Thank you, everybody. I will rebuild it. Yeah, wait, hold on. Could you be an illegal architect? Time out. Don't tell us. I don't want to be... I don't want to be complicit. That's the word. Oh, Joe informs me that Narkur was actually the talent behind the plan TM. I thought that document looked very official. That explains a lot, if I'm honest. Oh, something I didn't do. I'm supposed to put a little hint of purple behind it, and I didn't get that. Surprised nobody caught me for that. Legally, I'm an engineer, licensed, but I have a... Sorry. I know you shortened bachelor's as batch, but I was like, but I have a Bach, and I'm like, you have your own pocket composer? I was like, dang. You have both a bachelor's and a master's for architecture and a master's in engineering. Narkuru, I'm intimidated by how big your brain is. I just need you to know that. I'm just like, he pillars go burr. You know. Hey, can I tell you a very silly story? So 10 million years ago, Joe and I went to Japan for the very first time. And I'm going to date us a little bit here. This was back before we had convenient access to Wi-Fi. God, when was it? Like 2010? Was that our first trip, sweetie? 2010. A young Joe and a young Serge are backpacking around Japan. And when you don't have consistent access to Wi-Fi, you kind of got to plan everything ahead of time. So we'd look stuff up in the hotel. We'd like use the hotel internet. And then we'd do like little hand drawings. Oh my God. Actually, hold on. I need to show notes for this. I'll be right back. Oh man, dang it. I can't find my notebook. And I don't want to hunt for it right now, but I actually kept the notebook of that. And we'd write down like cross intersections and stuff like that and try and do little doodles of what the kanji would look like to remind ourselves, because obviously, you know, we weren't familiar enough with it to be able to sort of parse it. But anyways, there was a famous cafe in Tokyo I really wanted to get to, and this is how it all ties together, called Cafe Bach, like the composer. And it was super fancy. I'd seen photos of it and reviews of it online. And you go in and it's playing classical music. All the servers are wearing like, they're basically dressed like it's fine dining. So they're wearing like whites and blacks and stuff like that. And you sit down at a table and they present you a menu of single origin coffees that you can order from. And then they present it to you in like very fine china and stuff like that. Like really, really fancy. And we're having the hardest time trying to find this place. And we'd like, one of the things that you can do when you're wandering around Japan is you can find little like police kiosks, and they'll really happily give you directions. And so we're using just like the worst broken Japanese and like shoring our notes and trying to find stuff. And anyways, the biggest pain point we had is it was actually like a pronunciation language barrier, which was very funny, because it's not Bach in Japanese. There's just like, there's not that sound. It's closer to Cafe Baja. Like, yeah, instead of Bach, it's like Baja or something like that. So anyways, every time we're trying to make this noise, people are looking at us like, I have no idea what it is you're talking about. Just like, it wasn't Boku, Baja, yeah. Similarly, when we were asking cafes if they had Wi-Fi, Wi-Fi. Do they have the Wi-Fi? Struggles in 2010 Japan. Anyways, we found it was delicious, but it took way longer. Is that similar to how they pronounce Google? How do they pronounce Google? I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, and then like, no way am I trying to throw shade or anything. It's just not at all something we would have expected, you know? This is actually like one of the really interesting and fun parts of traveling sometimes. He's like, okay, well. Wi-Fi thing happened to you in France as well? Amazing. Oh, Google is Googaloo? Amazing. Yeah, I could see that. I took a Japanese course in university. And one of the early things that we had to do as like sort of a familiar exercise as you're learning it's like not a phonetic alphabet, but it has like there's certain mouth noises that you make that you don't make in English. And it was, how do you take your name, your English name, and pronounce it in Japanese? And the closest one I could get for my name, Serge, was Seraju. And I thought that was kind of pretty. Wi-Fi is pronounced Wi-Fi in Swedish as well. Amazing. Spelling in chat for you there. All right, let's throw all of these into the bag. Bag is full. Wait, I need this. What can I remove? Throw that in there. I can remove that too. There we go. There we go. All right, let's add a little texturing now. So the way we're going to texture this is twofold. We're going to grab some plain andesite, and then we're going to grab some stone brick. I'm going to need more stone brick. Let's do the andesite first. Texturing does so much work, by the way. Just making things look better. I don't know. It's a lot of work, but I feel that it just makes such a tremendous difference to every build, you know? Oops. Well, goodbye forever. You know what? I've actually decided I don't like the auto pickup module. Maybe we put that away. Maybe that actually makes my life less easy. Is it Japanese that doesn't have an R or an L? It kind of has both at the same time. It doesn't have two distinctive R and L sounds. Yeah, the noise to that is sort of kind of in between. Hey, Serge, I was able to explain some Lego stuff to partner C by the way of your texturing technique, so thank you. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, the stuff that I do is still, like, baby level compared to what some... I want to almost say like what the big builder meta is on YouTube right now when it comes to gradients and texturing and all that stuff. I'm doing Still a lot of work. Oh, that's too symmetrical. So one of the important things when you're doing stuff like this is that you don't accidentally make patterns. Because the human brain is very good at spotting patterns. And we want it to look like organic wear. Oh. And so we need to sort of break it up. There we go. She didn't understand why some sets had so much visual noise. Oh. Yeah, patterns is another reason why everybody sees faces in Minecraft builds all the time, right? I wonder if that's too much. Yeah, it'll be fine. You need to be able to see the predator's face as fast as you could. You think that's why that is? Think it's an evolution thing? Like how long were humans being hunted by predators though? Like how relevant is that to most people in the day-to-day? I don't know how often humans have actually been on the receiving end of being hunted. Till about 12,000 years ago, yeah. Closer to the river, would I consider mossy brick? It's a good call, Harvest, but for the scale that we're building at, I think that would just be way too much effort. Like way, way, way too much effort. Cougars hunt people? Yeah, but not at a volume that it would cause like an evolutionary difference though, right? I mean, aren't hippos statistically the animal that kills the most people every year? Or champagne corks? Like, hold on. I mean, if we're actually looking at things that are going to cause like a noticeable decline in the population, maybe we should evolve to recognize which direction a champagne bottle is pointing or something first, right? Like, maybe communication is more relevant. That's probably fair. All right, the next thing we want to texture is the backside teehee. Is item name supposed to be turned on? What do you mean by item name? Oh, for cooking for the redemption? I mean, I kind of always have it on, but if I don't have something to name, I typically ask people not to snag it for, you know what I mean? But yes, it is supposed to be on. Can we just talk about what a huge difference texturing makes? Like, look at this. I wish I had left aside untextured. Because it makes such a huge difference, eh? Ah, it's beautiful. Huh? Probably more importantly, natural selection only works when certain traits cause you to survive versus not survive. We've removed a lot of the survival pressure, so natural selection doesn't affect us as much. But all the changes previously built in continue to affect us, and so there's no reason for us to evolve and lose those traits. I mean, you're right. But it's way funnier to say that we should evolve to, you know, make it so that our bones can survive being hit by a vending machine when we pull it on top of ourselves because we're frustrated that our O. Henry has been deprived of us, right? Like, that's truly the essence of comedy right there. Again, some A quality, A plus quality texturing. I'm actually going to put one more right here. Kind of like where that sconce was. And I also realized that I don't want to make it so that behind the sconce is always stone, because I think we'd notice that. Are you the same wandering trader or a different wandering trader? Tell me, sir. You're new! You sell ferns and jungle saplings and cacti. You're also invisible. Suddenly thinking of building with B-dubs. How excited he was when he got cactus. So a question that comes up when texturing, why avoid patterns entirely? Wouldn't it make sense to sit and think through something like, where is this wearing down? How would it wear down? Yeah, but that's a different type of pattern, and that's an entirely different level Wuga Chaka. That comes closer to painting than it does texturing. So, I mean, it's funny that we're just talking about B00, because he's a master at that. So what I'm doing is I'm adding noise as opposed to telling a story. If you want to see somebody who's absolutely amazing at that, I highly, highly recommend you watch a YouTuber named B00. So B00 is easily the best builder that I am aware of. It's absolutely fascinating how good he is at this. And he has a series just called Building with B-dubs, where he talks about stuff like that. I think it might be this video. Hold on. There's two things. So there's two examples I want to show here through his videos. This is one. So this build right here uses exactly that theory you're talking about. And the amazing thing about this is that it's flat. This is not textured. All of this detailing is done through color. And I want to see if there's somewhere in this video, there's a shot of it. Maybe it's further back. Yeah, so from afar, and this is the sort of thing, like from afar, look at how good it is, right? And then when you get closer, you can start to see that it's flat. And this is perhaps one of the challenges of this as well, is certain builds are meant to be viewed from afar, right? Like I don't want to say that it falls apart, but it's like pixel art, right? The closer you get to it, the more different it looks. Sorry. Trying to see if I could find that. I think it's a couple frames after. Yeah. Is it here? This is not what I'm attempting, but I think it's just a good illustration of there's two very different styles of building. And like the attention of detail he does is like, picture there's a ledge there and then water catches on that ledge and then water causes a different level of wear to come in. And that's why I am not at this level of building. And then similarly, there's this video where he starts making all of these little houses. And one of the things that I love about these houses, and is this the one where he shows his creative world as well? So when he's building his houses, like you're saying for the wear, his understanding or his idea is, what if this wall wore down and you had to patch this wall with a different material, right? And so you have patches of cobble and you have patches of stuff like that. Yeah. It's a different approach, which is not to say that I can't do it. It's just a very different style of building. So something that Scar talks about as well when you're texturing is, and this is why I don't use a random tool like the, there's like a randomizer block that you can put down that just does like, okay, for every block that you have in your inventory, hold down this mouse and we'll just sort of evenly distribute it. And that's not quite what I'm looking for. Like, I'm still looking for organic shapes and I'm trying to avoid patterns, and like chaos is a certain type of pattern as well. So like similarly, when you're looking here, it's not completely random. It's not completely chaotic. I'm just trying to break up flat areas and I'm trying to avoid repeating patterns like this path, right? This path has a repeating pattern, but then also organic texturing on it. I don't know. I'm kind of self-taught on this while also being heavily influenced by the YouTubers I watch. I haven't gone to school for texturing, but that's sort of like a deep dive into my thought process and where some of the influences have come from. That was a deep distraction. Oh, did a new showdown go live today? It is Wednesday. That's exciting. What were the decks today? And thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Esper Blink Initiative versus RDW. Right on. Once again, North 100 Showdown is probably one of the things I'm the most proud of. Like content that I put out recently. I really, really enjoy it. Looking for Jeskai Control Can Letter decks? Anyone have some good links? Check out Wheeler's Moxfield. Honestly, Narkuru, Wheeler not only posts lists that he builds, but he'll also go through and just like, hey, I just want to have a copy of every meta deck available in case people need it. There was a Canadian Highlander deck account on Tapped Out for a while that just like had all of the tournament lists on it. I don't know if that's being maintained anymore though. Somebody put a sign in the way. Ah, these Kanban boards, they're everywhere. What's worse than shame chests? Shame Kanban boards. Never gonna do the Canliner tournament again? That's not my call. Lure hosts a big event like that. That's a Lure thing. I am but humble talent. No! There's an entire wall to do still. Man. All right, well, this time I made it look more like a crack, and I don't like that. So I'm going to go and break it up. I'm so humble. I have a humble code for Humble Bundle. It's true. That's one of the prerequisites to be an affiliate for Humble Bundle. So you have to prove how humble you are. It was exhausting. They kept being like, how humble are you? And I was like, no, it's all right. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. They're like, ooh, I like this guy. Being Canadian gives you a leg up. Yeah, it helps a little. All right. So I feel pretty confident in saying the bottom of this is done and the very tippity top of this is done. Oh, good thing that's the most of the tower. Oh no. Oh no. Do you think that strip should have been white as well? Or do you like that that's gray? You like the gray? I kind of like the gray too. I like the gray because it lets the windowsills pop a little bit more, you know? Next question. Do you think because this tower is taller, these supports should hang a little bit lower? You know, just make like a scaled up version of that, of this up there. Maybe it'll look better once we add a little bit more detail. Pardon me. I was convinced for a second that that was a creeper. I was like, no, my storage. It's all doomed. Take a quick break here. Go repair our pick. There. Now they all hate me. Oh. Longer might not look right. We'll see. I mean, we could try and change the proportion just a little bit. It might also look right, you know? Just sort of scale it in relation to the whole size of the tower. You returned from dinner. What was your dinner? I think I still have leftover pizza for lunch today, which I'm very excited about. Rice and meatballs, delicious. Anything else need to be repaired here? Oh, we good. All right, so the first thing we need to do is we need to shave out those corners. Ow. And we want to go up until there's just one beneath, like that. One. Oh, I should have brought a ton of wall with me. Speaking of content you've been in, I liked both your latest appearances on Elder Dragon Social Club and Elder Dragon Hijinks. Thank you. I am huge fans of Ailey and Olivia. I think they're absolutely crushing it And anytime I get to hang out with them, my day gets a little bit brighter. Jimothy's all right too, I guess. Look, Jimothy is my long-lost twin brother. We're allowed to be... This is just how Canadian brothers treat each other, all right? Yes. All right, so that looks like that. And then I do a one of these. And then I sneak inside for half a second here. And I put one of the... Nope. Wait. But actually, yes. Hold on. It's not like he was just here for PPR. Okay, good. That'd be awkward. What are we building? A large tower. Stop it, please. So once again, I just need to do one face. And then we can copy pasta to all of the other sides. Hello? I live here now. It's okay, I'm a very good jumper. So, hold up. We do one of these. Nope, not andesite. We do one of these, right? On top of the stair, we do a brick, and then we do this, and this, and then this, this, and then this. And so the right side is what it was before, and the left side is the difference. So before, after. The windows are going to put in a lot of work. Does that feel too high? No, I think that's fine. Oh yeah, it looks good on the side when you get that. Yeah. Yeah, okay, good. Good, 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 good. Might finally get back into Commander with the new Drana and Linvala card. I don't have permanently build Commander decks. That's just not how my brain works. No, that is one too high. No, it's perfect. I guess it's perfect. I don't have... Yeah, you also feel like it's off by one, don't you, Mr. Gibberish? That feels one too high. But it matches that side. Right? Doesn't that feel like it should be one lower? But that matches this side. So why does it look wrong? Like it looks good here, right? I mean, it looks good here. I think the problem is just the perspective because we're lower. It matches, but maybe the scale ruins it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's okay. I think it'll work. All right, again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not the type of person who makes a commander deck once and then just like slowly updates it. I make magic decks like I make Highlander decks, which is you make a deck, you play it until you're bored of it, you tear it apart, you make another one. It keeps my collection leaner. And it always means my decks are up to date, but probably not as tuned as they otherwise could be, because I'm not really playing the same thing over and over and over. But anyways, I have flirted, it's an odd word choice, with with Black-White Angels before. It's a deck that I like, and I might rebuild. And as such, there's a chance that I do something with the new Linvala and Drana. Because I look at that and I think to myself, oh yeah, well that's an angel, isn't it? Welly, welly, welly. Hello, Artemis Huntress. Good to see you, friend. We're having a cozy day. Oh. I'm kind of shocked to find out that each one of these towers is taking me like 6 hours of work. Mind you, I think if I designed these in creative, this would have been a lot faster. Like the amount of time we spend traveling back and forth, pillaring up, pillaring down. This is why a lot of really big creators will just like make it once in creative. Gee, we'll make it once in creative and then copy it over because it removes a lot of this. You know? That looks so much better. All right, so hold on. Before. After. So we've added so much shape to this by carving out the corner block. And then the wall does a really good job of adding sort of like, not necessarily the illusion of rounding, but almost like sandpaper. Just smooths that edge a little bit, right? Now, here's an interesting question. Our windows in this one are 1 wide. Do we do the same thing here with just simply more 1 wide windows? Or do we try wider windows? Nice palette for the arrow slits. I don't know if we could actually put the arrow slits in, though, is the problem. Because the arrow slits, maybe the arrow slits go here. Maybe. The arrow slits would replace these windows, and I like these windows a lot. I think they should be wider, eh? 2 wide MO. Let's give them a look. Let's give them a look-see. See how we feel about them. Looks like I need more stair. Well, we can try 1 wide and 2 wide and see how they look. Oh my god. Joe brought me pizza. All right, well, let's test that. And then let's take a short pizza break because I'm hungry. And Joe brought me pizza. All right, so for starters, approximately where do we think these windows should go? So the previous ones were 1 off the bottom. So let's try 1, 2 off the bottom. 1, 2, like so. We do like this. Think Joe's sweet on me? I hope so. It's been 14 years. God, imagine if all this time she's like, kind of mid at best, you know? Like, Rude. All right, let's take a look at this. Time for the big reveal. The 2 wides do feel a little boxy, you know? Gonna be honest. I think it's got to be the 1 wide. Yeah. It's important to look, though, you know? I think it's very important to test things like that out. Something we could try, which might be kind of interesting, is we could do maybe teams of like 2 windows side by side or something. This is a beautiful thing about a Minecraft, though, is you can try stuff like this and be like, yeah, that ain't it. 2 wide is 2 wide. That's right. We'll have to figure out some interesting patterns, and maybe we'll just test it with netherrack before putting all the holes in. But first, I have pizza, so let's hang out and have some pizza. Here's the plan, my dear friends. We're gonna hang out just for like 10 minutes, chat about life, the universe, anything. I'll even put on some tunes to have lunch to. Then after this, we'll get back to the building. So now is your time to aim me some cues. Wait, I A you the cues. No, aim me some cues. Ask me some questions. No, I Englished. I Englished good. Oh, look at that. The meltiness, the toppings on one to the other. How's today's been? Today's been tough, if I'm honest. I had a really bad night's sleep last night. I was up till like 2:30 in the morning. I went to bed at around midnight, laid down, and then my brain was like, here's everything you need to think about all at once. I was like, okay, cool. Thanks, brain. So I went and did that. What kind of pizza? This is Honolulu Twist, which is basically Hawaiian pizza, but with bacon and banana peppers, and the other is barbecue bourbon chicken. Actually, this just looks like 2 slices of the Hawaiian, which is fine. How do we reheat our pizza? In the oven. We put it on low broil. I find microwaving pizza makes it a little bit soggy, so we always reheat pizza in the oven. How is Joe today? Joe, how are you today, my love? Not good. I will paraphrase what Joe said and just said, not good. Not bad, just not good. There's a little bit of a doctor crisis in Victoria, and she's been trying for 5 days to book an over-the-phone prescription renewal. Like, not even anything challenging. Just straight up, hey, here's a prescription that I already have. And I kid you not, you have to call at 8:30 in the morning. 8:31, they were already maxed out for calls for the day. Oh, sorry, she said she called literally at 8:30, and even at 8:30, they were already full. Like, it's shocking. Ever want to try the next step up from Hawaiian? Try anchovies instead of ham? Too salty. I'm okay on fish. I'm a fish guy. I don't want fish on pizza though. I don't know. No disrespect to anchovies. Not for me. You're in the hat, it's just like that too. Yeah. Yeah. Doctors, am I right? Who needs them? Me, desperately. There's a place near me that puts shrimp on their Hawaiian. When I'm in the mood, it's great. When I'm not, it's kind of meh. Yeah. I can definitely see that. I don't know. Seafood on pizza is kind of neat. Oh no, kits. Canada is pretty cool when it comes to healthcare stuff. Specifically if you are not sick or you get run over. In both of those situations, it's awesome. Everything is free, everything is covered. But if you are like medium inconvenienced, it is kind of a giant pain in the butt. You don't pay for anything, but you take your time. Artemis Huntress, thank you so much for $5. Great news. My first author paper was accepted to get published in the scientific journal. This is a huge milestone for an academic career, and I'm celebrating. Congratulations. Yo, that's huge. Your first publishing in a scientific, journal. Question for you. I know some scientific journals are not public in that you have to pay to get access to it. Like not all academic stuff is that. Basically, can you share it? Would you want to maybe post that in Discord? I understand if that's not possible though. But congratulations, that's huge. That's very cool. You paid extra so it's free for everyone to read. That's so cool. What discipline? If I remember correctly, Artemis Huntress is literally a rocket scientist. Like, the people in this community are so smart. I don't get it. Like, literal, actual rocket scientist. It's about time someone did something about the sun. Yeah. Other than just shake your fist at it, right? Every day I learn some amazing fact and accomplishment about people in this community. I didn't know this. Did you know that Raven, one of our moderators, is a double black belt in Taekwondo? Like, what? Extra qualified to wield that sword. I don't think Taekwondo does a lot of things with swords, but like, ah! Oh, I didn't know Taekwondo had sword arts. I know Taekwondo is all about the kickiness. I didn't know there was sword stuff too. That's very cool. Joe and I, early in our relationship, did a bunch of martial arts together. And at one point we were training in Aikido. And I had no idea, like, Aikido is 50% sword. Aikido was like, great, the first 6 months we're going to teach you how to fall. Great, now here's a blade. Like, oh, oh, all right. Hey, what's up, JLC? Thank you for 43 months. 43. I seem to have missed the answer by a bit, eh? Yeah. Hopefully in a few years, it's going to be Dr. Gibberish, PhD in psychology. Amazing. Please update your username when that happens. I would love to see that, Mr. Gibberish. Don't even tell me. At some point, I just want to see your name switch to Dr. Gibberish, and I want to see if I pick up on it. Also, by the way, martial arts Highly recommend everybody takes just a little bit of it. Not even, I mean, not so you can like throw a fist or something like that, but the amount of body awareness and confidence I got, learning martial arts, learning Aikido made me a better skier. Because the next time I went skiing, I took like an entire season off, obviously, because you can only ski in the winter. When I came back and I was skiing down, I didn't worry about falling. I just like didn't care. I was just like, oh man, this will be fantastic. I could hit the ground and just roll out of it. I don't know. Yeah. Walking down the snowy sidewalk, like, who cares if I slip? I'll just catch myself. I was big into jiu-jitsu, Krav Maga, and kickboxing pre-pandemic. Sadly, not a thing I feel like to go back to. Yeah, I feel that too. I'm still not down. I would love to reach out to Adam and be like, let's be gym buddies. I just don't want to go to the gym. Like, I'm still working out every other day, but just at home, you know? Get a home gym? My apartment is 600 square feet. Like, where? My office is a shoebox. Like, that's the wall, right? Ooh, good question. Is watch repair also a martial art? Wristwatch Revival legitimately has become one of Joe and I's favorite YouTube channels. Buy a heavy rock, home gym complete, way ahead of you. I have a kettlebell. You don't think you noticed how small my office is? Wall. Like, there's a reason the door's in frame, right? I always thought I had more space to my left. No, you can see the wall right here, right? Like, it's just there. You make it work, thank you. You only just noticed the wall to my left? It's a weird shape. This 45-degree wall is so strange, eh? How much space is on the other side of the camera monitor? About a foot. The problem is there's a window, and then there's a heater. There's a baseboard heater right under the window, so I can't push the desk right against it because I also need to be able to access the window. I wonder if I have the dimensions. Hold on. This is my office. So this is the whole layout of our place. So 9 feet by 8 feet. Yep. No worries there, Taylor. So I have, this is the box. My desk is about here. This is that weird 45-degree wall. I like that it says dining room. This is where Joe's office is. She's right here. Then we've got a couch. We've got a TV right there. So yeah. Yeah, and yeah, the weird 45-degree wall is shared with the bedroom, which is also really awkward. When you have a space like this, you kind of got to make stuff fit, right? You just kind of got to make it work. Yeah, and so like, yeah, there's the 45-degree wall. There's the door, so you can see both of those things. It is what it is. We are, after 8 years in this place, we are thinking of moving, which was a very big step. Is that a fireplace in the living room? Yes. How well has Minecraft helped me utilize my space? Probably not a lot. Luckily for me, not all my furniture is 1 by 1 square meters, you know? I have absolutely no idea what the timeline's going to look like, but we're starting to think about moving. We're going to start looking at places and see what happens. Am I like green? Am I going to design my space using Minecraft? That'd be kind of exciting. Well, I mean, Green owns his house, and as such was able to pay for the exterior to change. I mean, that's also kind of cool. I wonder how much of that he got to write off as a work expense because he designed the renovations in Minecraft and made a video out of it. God, the galaxy brain, right? Yeah, there's a lot of really weird corners in this place, though. In particular, actually, I'll bring that photo back up. No, it's gone forever. I was going to say, in particular, around the fireplace. There's some really weird stuff there. Hold on. Yeah. So, like, look at this. The fireplace juts out, and so you've got this weird little nook here. And you've got this, right? So one of the things, my dad is a fairly competent but amateur woodworker. And so we got him to make some shelves that have these dimensions, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3. So it's flat there. So there's like 3 shelves that we store our magic cards on in that corner. And then we got some IKEA shelves that just like fit in this little nook just to try and square it off a little bit, right? That's really weird. Yeah, all kinds of bizarre shapes and stuff here. I moved to the East Coast last year, and so significant other and I were looking at various apartments in the area. There was one with a weird 45-degree entrance that made a lot of awkward rooms and closets. I rejected it based on the floor plan alone. Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, the big thing for us is location, because we like to live in walking distance to restaurants and cafes and stuff like that. And so finding like for us, so much about this place is the neighborhood and less so kind of the weirdness. Obviously we didn't hate it. We've been here 8 years, but you know, 8 years, we can switch it up. How's the rental market in Victoria these days? I don't know. I hope better. And that's what a big part of this is going to be. I think things are getting better. I think the pandemic messed a lot of stuff up and it's just starting to chill. They actually just approved like a mega density, like 1,500 unit apartment complex that's going to go right downtown. And mind you, it's going to take like 2 or 3 years to get there. But they're really working to try and address density and affordability and stuff like that. So maybe looking up? The answer is bad, but maybe getting better. I move so often, I actually have a set of priority on movability of furniture and floor plans. Wow. You just have like a little diagram, you lay out all your furniture because you know the shapes. Know that feel. Man, actually this is wild because Joe and I have been together for 14 years. We've moved once. She moved twice. She moved in with me and then we moved once 8 years ago. And otherwise we've lived in 2 places in 14 years, which is absurd. Getting a lot of value out of these places. All right, give me a second. I'm done my pizza. I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna pee very quickly, and then probably wash my hands again if you're curious. And then let's get back to the Minecraft. So give me 1 sec. Hello. I return. Thanks for hanging out during the lunch break. Legitimately a delight. You're muted. Oh, wait, that's on my end. Okay, so you think being muted is bad and kind of embarrassing. So I had some friends who wanted to. All right, God, how to back up this story. So some friends of mine started a company that wants to encourage new people to get into programming by making it a game. It's called Battlesnake. It's very cool. And they've actually managed to get like a bunch of sponsors of tech, like big tech companies that give them money to help train this, because more people learning how to program is cool and good. Especially over the pandemic, but just before the pandemic, they started wanting to live stream both the like code jam portion as well as the tournament portion. So they've reached out to me and they're like, hey, you're a professional streamer. Could you help us out with our first broadcast? You know, just to like walk us through, make sure that the tech is there. And these are, you know, professional software developers. So the tech was flawless. A lot of it just had to do with the execution. So I'm there and we're going to help stuff out. And as the stream goes, forget muting, all of the audio was doubled. And me as the expert, I start panicking. I start freaking out. I'm like, what's happening? And it took me way longer than I want to admit to notice that when you have your dashboard, your Twitch dashboard, I don't know how many of you know this. You can have your dashboard here and it shows you a little preview of your own stream. By default, it's unmuted. So you can, the audio doubling was because the dashboard was open. We were hearing that and we thought we had like audio rerouting or re-looping through itself. And we're like, everything's broken. And the fix was we needed to mute the window. So, so sometimes the answer is muting. Anyways, Windows. I hadn't seen the completed tower concept yet. With all the embellishment and window stuff, they're looking great. Thank you, generic guy. Reminds me of coding error you discovered yesterday. A little off by one. Lego says that audio has stream delay too. Yes, that's why it wasn't doubling, and that's why we thought it was so bad. It sounded like an echo, right? I don't know if you're familiar with the concept of like speech jamming. Because if it was just doubled audio, which I've had before, it's not as bad. It's just slightly louder. But when you're like, when you're like, look at it, right? Like when it doubles itself that way. Oh, it's the worst. All right, let's get back to Windows. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wide. And I don't hate that spacing. You can make a perfect diagonal with the windows. I worry that that, once again, will look kind of like a pattern. And I don't know if I like that pattern. Speaking of patterns. Do I have enough vertical height? Hold on. Remember how we said we were going to test it out using blocks. Give me a second here. Let's head over to this face. No. Okay, hold on. Let's just fill this in for now. I have things I want to test. And I think it's going to be faster if we just do this. Dang. So my hope was if we had enough room to do a whole line there, we could do a space, but like that doesn't quite work. And if I bring it down one that has the 2 gap there, maybe that's fine. This is very much like a samey pattern though, so I don't know if we're gonna like this or not. Remember the arrow slits? Yeah, a couple of people have brought it up. I don't know if they're gonna work because they're different, and I really like how these windows look. They won't, yeah, if we do use those blocks, they won't go up here. They'll be elsewhere, but I don't know if we will use them. Signs are pointing to no for now, and that's okay. Let me out. So that's an option. What's going on there? Oh, I punched a hole in the wall for some reason? Why'd I do that? Hello? What? You have a bunch of those audio routing gone crazy stories, especially with simultaneous interpretation. So I could drop in and I just forgot to use the same exit. That does sound like me. All right, so this is potential design number 1. And I worry that it's a little bit busy. So what it does, I don't know if you see this, is the top block of each one lines up with the bottom one of each one, which is what we have here. So you could see how that the diorite blocks are kind of level with each other. What I wish, wish. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, no. I wish the tower was 3 blocks taller. Wait, maybe just 2 blocks taller? I wish I was a baller, yeah. So I like how that one ends one beneath it. How big of an area could I copy? I could literally copy the entire top of the tower, cut it off, and paste it 3 blocks taller. We could do it. We could actually just do that using the build tool. No, it's easier because it's modded. I wouldn't do it in vanilla, but I could do it here. So the idea behind it is, watch this. Pardon me and whatever those noises were. Okay, so then what we do around here is we actually have like a line that's gonna break the whole thing up, right? So we do that, and then we do, wait, that would have to be way taller. 1, 5. Do I need that many blocks in between? Hold on. You enjoy my perfectly ordinary human noises? Thank you. So give me a second here. So here's my thought. If we have like a dividing line, so we have window, but we could also do, I don't know how else to describe it other than a line. Here, let me demonstrate. I've done this before in towers. Are you actually a robot piloted by tiny mice? I cannot confirm nor deny that. So anyways. So here's a super tiny scale version of what I'm thinking. Crap, but with like a gap. right? So it would look kind of like that, but bigger. Thoughts? So picture this, but everything is good, and that's what that line is. And so we basically break up a lot of that flat vertical space by having a line across the middle. And if we wanted to do that, we would only need to raise the whole tower by... One, two, 3, 4, 5. We need to raise the tower by 1, 2, 3 blocks. We need to make the whole tower, wait, 4 blocks taller. Now, mind you, okay, I've fallen a bunch. I do worry about the ratio between the two if we do that. This would be considerably taller than that one if we did that, right? Like currently, it's not perfect, but this one is about 30% larger than the other one. So now I'm thinking maybe that's a bad idea. Can I copy the entire tower and work on a modified version? The issue there is resources. But it's not a bad idea. It's actually probably a really smart idea from Kits, which is make a second tower, see if we hate it. I'm just wondering if there's a way to test this concept first. See if we like it before we just build it, you know? I could just copy one side. Actually, Kesiax is very smart there. I could just make a facade. Dang it! What if I just simply made a facade? That's actually really smart. Facade is like 90% of how you get through your day. Oof. All right, so here. No. You thought I was allergic to facades? You're thinking cats. Zed says, I just had a phone interview with my boss's boss, and he really wants me to replace my boss as the new manager come Monday. Hey, congratulations! Hey, Mr. Gibberish, thank you very, very much for gifting a sub to Generic Guy 2G. I appreciate that. All right, so paste. Wow. All right, I just need lodestones, polished andesite. Please remember lodestones, polished andesite, and cut tough. Lodestone, polished andesite, cut tough. Lodestone, polished andesite, cut tough. I made a song out of it. Lodestone, polished andesite, cut tough. Lodestone, polished andesite, brick, cut tough. Lodestone. Load stone, polished andesite, cut tough. Did I do a good job? Ignore the grass. Boo. No, that's bad. Okay. So now what I need to do Right, where's my magnet? Sorry. Need my magnet. I think I put it in a chest over here. This is where the magnet be good. Yes, magnet. So here's what we're gonna try and do. We're gonna try and crap. Not that. Please hold. We're going to try and copy paste this up, right? How much higher did we say? 4 blocks? 5 blocks? What was the final count, chat? I think it was 4 blocks taller. Oh, did anyone else notice that this is not touching the ground? Crap. That's actually a huge miss. Man, how did I miss that? Oh, right, of course, because I copied the grass, and when I placed it on the ground, I didn't put it down one. Heck, that's truly unfortunate. Just move the ground. Well, the issue is I wanted to see it. I mean, that would be a fairly straightforward solution. But the issue is I wanted to see it in relation to the other tower. And it also being one taller. No, undo's big now, because then I'd have to redo the whole top and all kinds of stuff. I was off by one with an entire tower. Wow. You ever just like place an entire tower off by one? The rain sounds are pretty stereo right now. Interesting. Maybe it could be a biome thing. All right, so what I want to do is I wanted to move that 4 blocks taller. Awkward. I don't know why you selected that. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I want to move it this way too, so it's flush with that. I think this is correct. Nice. Okay. Do I have enough stone on me to do anything? Sure don't. So this is a very quick experiment in that we want to see if the tower looks weird, if the tower proportions look off, if we suddenly make it 5 blocks taller. You know what I mean? So that's what we are testing. And it's going to be a little bit hard to visualize, but we have 2 towers sort of side by side, and hopefully that'll help us out. Okay, the next thing we need to do, and you know what? I'll actually just build it so that we can see and think to ourselves, dang, that's cute, or not. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Putting a block behind the windows because it's a facade and it'll look kind of weird if you just see right through it. So. Dang. Phew. Gamer. What even is Vault Hunters? Some kind of portal fantasy, we've decided. Do I have a bunch of stairs on me? I do. So then here, like Portal the video game, like Escaflowne. There's a lot of lore we need to catch you up on. You know what? Let's just put a brick on the corners there instead of another stair. Let's do this. And let's do this. Let's keep going. Did I get the math wrong? Hold on. I made this too tall by a factor of 2, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, geez. Suddenly falling. This is how Escaflowne became required watching for Surge streams? Yeah. Please go do your homework or whatever. Yeah, Vault Hunters is a mod pack. I don't know. It's tough, right? Like I've been playing this mod pack for almost 300 hours now. Yeah, you could get a full read up on what's in it in other places. It kind of turns Minecraft into an ARPG. But like the mod pack isn't super relevant to what we're doing right now, which is why I'm not necessarily jumping in to like answer those currently. What do you think? That was sort of what I was visualizing. Does it feel too tall now? I hate that it's floating. I also love that I got my math wrong and it's a little bit too tall there. But like, do we like the double window and the spacing inside of it? I think it's too tall now. You don't like how the windows repeat? There's no way to not have a pattern. The windows are either going to do one of two things. They're either going to swoosh, which I think would be even more awkward visually, or they have to repeat this way. If the tower was lower, if the roof was lower, I think it'd be a lot easier. Wait, actually, hold on. I still have that copy pasted. I could, in theory, just chop that down and move it. So the questions I have here are twofold. One, what do you think of the increased height? And two, what do you think of the window pattern? You feel the top windows need to be one higher? They need to have the same gap here as there. That is the repeating thing. So whatever distance we have from this line up needs to be repeated. Top right, bottom left has dead space. It'll be textured. It won't just be as empty, right? Like it'll have the same sort of texturing and stuff we have there. I'm not too worried about dead space though. Like that's fine. No, banners. Typically banners are bad on big builds. I feel, yeah. FAQs. Don't build with vines or banners. So for example, this tower has banners. What's up, Lilith Blackstar? You can't see them. And then when you start flying towards it, they kind of load in, and I really dislike that. But I put banners anyways. So yeah, if you're looking at a large build and you're saying you should fill space, don't use banners. The divider really makes the whole thing pop. That's kind of what I was hoping for, you know? Oh, honestly, hold on. This is going to be a ton of work, but something we could do there instead. Ooh, this is neat. Let's see if I can MLG here. Whew. Nailed it. I don't know if we think this is an improvement or not, but what if we wanted a little bit more color? It's a lot more pronounced now. The tower feels a lot thinner. Yeah. So because it's a facade, we've actually lost that. So it would be one wider on both sides. I think if yeah, maybe a top slab because then we can see it better from the bottom. But yeah, it definitely feels thinner. I just worry about the height difference. Because now it's closer to twice the height rather than 30% the height of the previous one, you know? But yeah, technically we should have made the facade one deeper, and it would have helped better illustrate the size and the shape because it would have been one wider, which considering it's only 9 wide now, that's like 15% more. You like the left one better? One without windows? The problem with the left one is there's no easy way to make windows on it. So let's talk about this. This would be 2 shorter because I believe that's the distance that I miscounted. It would be, yeah, this would be down to there. So we were off by 2. So it'd be 2 shorter and 2 wider. And on the ground. So the question here, the terrifying question here is, do we think this is a good enough idea to try and do it there? Do the windows need to be the same height on the smaller tower? I feel like they would be weirder if they were smaller. They could be bigger. They could be bigger. Like, what if we did... You're thinking 7 windows instead of 5, Narkuru? Let's try 7 windows. I'll use the actual tool there for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God, that's a tall window. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Five, 6. Ow, it doesn't work. So 7 3 times doesn't work, which is very upsetting to me. That would need, the tower would need to be 1 taller if we wanted it to work, because I really think a spacing of 1 is important on both sides. So 7 doesn't work. Would 6 work, but have different... and have space between it? No. 6 wouldn't work either, because if that was 6, and then we wanted a gap, maybe it does? What if we just fudged it and the middle one was 6, and we just kind of pretended, and nobody talked about the fact that they're not the same height? Is that your hope? Oh, these windows are definitely sideways. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can definitely tell. I can tell. No, the tall windows also look weird. I don't think the tall windows look good. What is the actual height here? Hold on. So if we did that. What about 666? The number of the beast. So unlike before where the window frames lined up with each other, they are now off. .666 and trap a warden in the tower. I don't know if the copy paste tool would work for wardens. All right. Well, the question is, which do you prefer? Do you prefer 3 windows, or do you prefer 4 windows and the line break? Are you on team left tower or right tower? Short tower or long tower? Narkur is on team left tower. Kits is on team long tower. Oh, I love the line break, but I'm 150% on team 3 window. Long. Right feels too long. Right tower would be slightly shorter and wider. Now, please keep in mind that it looks shorter because I copy pasted the facade wrong. It would be 1 wider and 2 shorter. But everyone's saying left tower as it is. All right. Sorry, right tower. You weren't really set up for success. We did our best. We did our best. Actually, you know what we do now? Now we put the pickup upgrade back into it. Long tower feels imposing. That's why I like it. Also has a good slot for an intermediary floor. Yeah. But it's worth mentioning that with the way these work, I could actually have a floor at each of these. So you have a floor in line with the top, and then you stand on the bottom of it. You know what I mean? Maybe? Does that work on the inside? No, I think if I wanted that to work, I'd need a full gap. Ooh, what if these were 5? What if these were 5s, and then I had a floor between each one? Sorry. Let's tear this down, and then let's test something else. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not done with this yet. Been enjoying the chill build streams, friends? It's a little different. We've kind of just ignored vaulting all week. And that's been a little refreshing. I feel like I've been rushing kind of nonstop with Vault Hunters. That's just a fall for a while. So having just a couple days where we just kind of chill and build has been kind of nice. Not the penguins! Yo, friend. 36 months is a tremendously long time. Thank you very much for the Emerald Bean of support. Feels like a refreshing return to old form. Yeah, I would agree with that. Because that's one of the things I really wanted to make sure we did on this season was, you know, slow down and enjoy a little bit. Because I kind of went too hard on the vaults last time, and that's not really the vibe that I go for. You know what I mean? When I stream, not really a, oh, we're here to make number go up all the time sort of thing. And so striking that balance in the Minecraft playthrough is interesting. It's challenging. Stop and smell the flowers a little. Yeah, you know? Ah! You can't mine if you don't craft, so they say. It's true. That is the proverb. How's my inventory doing? Oh my god, the backpack is working like a dream. I missed a block. No, I nailed it too. Whatever, we'll get that later. One of the treats you get from doing all the vaults is taking these days. Yeah. That's definitely true. It's kind of surreal tearing down an entire tower. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god, that backpack did so good. All right. I did bad trying to get to that. Let's just sleep. Think about our life choices. All right. Time for one more science here. Time for one more science. What if 5? Are you ready for what if 5? Wait, where'd all my netherrack go? I guess I put it all away. Pardon me. All right, that was the final test. I can tear this down now. And too small? So the benefit of 5 windows is then I can do a floor. I can do a floor here. And then I have room to actually decorate, so it's too thick. And so we can do like a staircase that goes all the way up the whole thing. So I don't know what your thoughts are on that. I don't know if that's a yay or a nay for y'all. Did you like the longer windows or do you like these new shorter windows? The nice thing of the shorter windows is they're now the same size as these windows. So there's even more consistency. And what we've done is instead of making longer windows, we just have more windows. But it's going to make the interior a lot cleaner to make. You like the shorter windows? Yeah. Where's small tower going and where's large tower going? So we have an outline, like a footprint of what the walls are going to be on the exterior of the base. The small towers are the small squares. The big tower are the big squares. And then we might put some more small towers like in here in some places and stuff like that. All right, if we like that, what we're going to do is we're going to texture this wall. And I think what we did, and we didn't even notice, is we actually textured one side and then just copy pasted that. So you didn't even notice that the texturing was the same up top. So let's go through and let's texturify all that, you know? And site. Stone. Polished andesite brick away. Put these away as well. I think I'm happy with this. Yes. Ish. Yes. I might need a little more brick. All right. Is this the center? I think it is. I think I went a little too heavy a couple places there. There we go. There we go. Up. End up going for a lot of, again, not necessarily patterns, but there's shapes. There's definitely things that I, you know, kind of default to. It's very rare for me to have a block just kind of sitting by itself. So I'll try and connect them a little bit, right? All right, let's see how that looks. Ow. There it is, a little bit of texturing, and I don't think I did a good job there. I don't love that as much, and I don't know what I did wrong. I think this one I might need to be a little bit more deliberate with. I might actually have to tell a bit of a story because it just kind of looks spotted than textured. Yeah. So I think what I might need to do with this one is actually be a little bit more heavy-handed. Let's see if I can fix this. Personally, I like the texturing, not in love with it, but I think it's fine. But I love the overall shape in the windows. Thank you. All right, hold on. So one of the things that we can do here. Whoa! Gibberish! Soon to be Dr. Gibberish with the 10 bomb. Thank you very, very much, friend. That is remarkably generous. I really appreciate that. Why twice? Oh, hello? 20! Dang. Yo, if you just got gifted a sub, please throw some hearts into chat. What in the world? Thank you very, very, very... Hello? Is your button broken? We're at 30! Good Lord. Dang, friend. Barely recovered from the every time I catch my breath, another 10 bomb. Holy moly. Chat, I need hearts. We need some reaction to this. Are you kidding me? Thank you, friend. 10 out of 10 way to give 40 subs. Oh, cheers, friend. Good gracious. All right, if you just got gifted a sub, hearts, throw the gift sub cup emote in chat. Thank you very, very, very much. That was extremely well played indeed. Oh. Wow. Twitch was not going to let me do 40 all at once. I mean, that was kind of beautiful in its own way. So thank you for that. My heart. Thank you, friend. Remarkably generous. All right, so we have switched it up here in a way that I hope looks really good. So this is actually what we were talking about before. This is a bit of a different technique than what I normally do. Is we're trying to make it seem like there's wear or there's almost sort of tension in the way the blocks are placed down. Maybe a little bit more support, and it's nighttime. And I can't see it. 40 gift subs. That's absurd. That section there is a little too much. Why is 27 so big? Excellent question, Snurge. Numbers scare me as well. Do you like that better? I still think there's a little too much there. Still feels kind of spotted, and I think the reason it feels spotted is sort of in the center here. There's still a couple that are solo, and that's bad. Still recovering from Mr. Gibberish there. All right, better, worse? Are we happy? Are we unhappy? I still think I have too much there. I think I need to remove those two. That's better. Feels a little less spotted now. Maybe a little bit more textured. Would you consider doing this similar block in cracked with a more accent? I know what you're thinking. And so my worry for that Narkuru is for consistency, I'd almost want to go back and do another pass on this tower. And I worry at scale of it looking too busy there. So I do wonder if, you know how we experimented a little bit with those horizontal lines? I think maybe we should try a horizontal line. Long story short, I got a big bonus at work and I thought I'd share the wealth. Thank you. That is so generous. Congratulations on the bonus. And I'm humbled and flattered that you want to spread some of that here. All right, let's try something here, because it definitely needs something. I think I want to try that stripe. I'm actually starting to nail, this is like another form of MLG, by the way, sort of like catch yourself thing. What I'm trying to say is I'm just gaming out of my mind right now. All right. Let's break out the big tools. Didn't want to have to do this. Forced my hand. This is something that we were going to do a little bit later, because leaves make everything better. Personally, I think putting leaves on the tower when it becomes part of the mall makes more sense. Sure, but we just need to, again, this is our studio? No, what's the word I'm looking for? This is our test gallery. And so if it doesn't look good here in theory, it's going to become much more difficult for us to be happy and call it done. So we probably will go through and add like a different coat later, but I do feel as though this is pretty important right now. Tried to catch myself out of the air and I failed. Let's just hold here. It's making such a huge difference. God, leaves make everything better. So it's worth mentioning this is something that we will want to do after anyways, but like no harm in testing right now, right? All right, so the goal was we had a bunch of open spaces that made the texturing look like it was bad. Whammo. That looks way better. That looks so much better. So just little touches of green in there, eh? I don't know. How do we feel about this? What do we think? I think that makes it good enough to be done, especially if you added an interior to it, you know? I think I love that. Do leaves pop more than vines? Yeah, I don't like vines. Vines grow, but they're also only vertical and they don't have a lot of depth. So I typically prefer leaves if you want to do it because you get more interesting shapes instead of just up and down. And you can get, yeah, just like a combination of the blocks there. I mean, something that is fascinating that like B-dubs will do, and I'm not quite brave enough to do that too, but sometimes he'll just like break a block. Be like, this is a leaf now, right? And I'm not quite brave enough for that. I think it works at a distance. And you might need to have something behind it, but when you see stuff like that, you're like, ah. Or you put actual moss blocks in it too. Yeah, you just get so much more interesting space to build with if you use leaf. Leaf is my greenery of choice. Also, hello, Dylan. Did you end up getting a LEDX or no? Nope. Well, you've only played that map for 12 hours now. It's a little early if you ask me. Maybe if you did another 12 hours, you'd get there. All right, so what I want to do now is I'm going to copy paste this front face. But why leaves? Ah! I'm going to copy paste this front face, and I'm just not going to have leaf in my inventory. But what I am going to do is I'm going to allow it to copy the brick and the mossy brick, and that'll just be fine. Yes, I have mossy brick in my inventory. So what I need to do is copy paste. Out of a total of 28 LEDX key uses, you have gotten a singular LEDX. What is do we know what the expected drop rate is? Do we know if that's good or not, or is that average? How does that line up? Does anyone have expected drop rates for any Tarkov loot? Because that'd be amazing. Right, Lurker Spine? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, by the by, something that I saw in Uno's base. I don't know if you watched 9 o'clock yesterday, dear viewers. We played Vault Hunters on 9 o'clock. Something that Uno has that I would love to incorporate into our base, specifically for getting between like the Fuji section and the my sections of the base, are, where are they? How do I get out of here? Let me out. Where's the door? Oh, it's right here. Is this thing. So these are called warp plates. And what's really cool with the warp plate is, unlike, pardon me, the warp stone, where you have to right click and select, these have like one-to-one relationships. Womp. So you just stand on it and it takes you to your destination. So if we know that there's 2 places that we often want to travel directly to and from, we could set these up. How do I get downstairs? Where's the sign? There it is. Right? So my thought is, like, what if we had one of those here, and it took us from this section directly to the red room, and so on and so forth. Similarly, you can do, instead of one-to-one, you can do like, you can't do a one-to-many relationship, but you can do A to B, B to C, C to D, D to A. Like, you could do a little circuit, which would be kind of interesting. Something to think about, you know? Something to think about as a way to get around. How hard is it to make one? They're pretty cheap. The warp thingies. The warp plate, it costs nothing. It costs 1 Larimar. Yeah, so the way they work is, we head back to Uno base. The way they work is, every time you, here we go. Every time you make one of these, it comes with a crystal inside of it. And then what you do is you take the stone from one and you put it in the destination. And that's how you link them. So this is attuned to that other one and vice versa. Make it now since it's easy. Stop trying to distract me. I'm already so easily distractible as it is. It's just a thought. It's just a thought. I'll talk to Fuji about it next time I see him. Back to Tarkov. Apparently there are drop rate tables somewhere, but they're sworn to secrecy. Like, literally not allowed to publish it, or Battlestate will revoke their partner rights? What? Really? Don't love that. Like, oh, Jedi wants to do that now, set up a portal room that's just a bunch of these warp plates. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, at a certain point, I think if you had too much complexity, you may as well just have, like, this, right? But there's got to be a sweet spot. There's got to be a sweet spot between the two. And I think if you have destinations that you're routinely traveling to and from, and you don't want to clutter up your warp stone, it'd be pretty handy. I don't know. This is why I think if I give Fuji the tools, he'd be a lot smarter at coming up with a system for it than I am. Like 2 people on the server that I'm going to visit on the regular, so I'd set up plates for those. Leave everything else to the waystone. They're pretty cool, eh? All right, there we go. Got some more carrot. Okay. Okay, so this is done. So probably what I want to copy is from this block. From this block. There we go. From that block all the way oh, there's a stone up here. All the way to this block. So let's just make sure that that is about the same. So it's out by 1 on that side. I think that looks pretty good. I guess I could, in theory, maybe go 1 higher. Otherwise, that's just going to be straight stone there. Yeah, okay, let's actually do that. Let's go 1 higher than that. So that would be to there instead. I can get rid of that block. Sweet spot for waystones is less than 1 page anymore, and you may as well get... Interesting. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you could also separate it by type, by destination type, you know what I mean? I think this is a good cut and paste. Wait, no, it's not. Anybody else notice the issue here? Why is that 1 further out? Aha. Off by 1? No, that ain't me. I've never been off by 1 once in my life. There. All right, so we like that. So now what we do is we need to get in behind and chop the whole thing down all the way from the andesite solid blocks down to the deep slate. This part's always scary to me. Real quickly, what's the material list here? We're going to ignore the leaves, and we've got everything else. Great. Crap, this is what I'm worried about. My pickaxe, it's too powerful. Oh no, I lost one of the wall pieces. It's over. It was the gadget's fault. I agree. Oh, you know what I might be missing here, actually? That I might have to put in manually myself. I think I'm gonna have to put in the pink terracotta and the stone strip behind it. Like this. I think that's the right height. I think that's the right height. All right, let's try number 1 here. See how this goes. Always weirds me out. Paste. We want to crap. We should have done the right side first. Well, here I am. Back at it again. All right, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. I believe that we are achieving some form of progress. 1, 2, up. 1, 2, up. Very good. So new plan. We're just gonna cut away. It's like cutting a bagel in your hand, right? You can either cut towards the hand, which is bad, or cut away from the hand, which I've told is good. Any towards hands cutters in chat? Any of you living dangerously? I recommend you stop it. Nervously raise his hand. Well, you won't be able to raise that hand for long, kits. Keep living like that. My wife cuts towards her hand for 2/3 of the bagel. 2/3? And then switches it. Oh, an avocado is even worse. What if you get stuck on the pit and you try and like yank it? Oh, you fools! Practice knife safety. I just put it on the countertop and cut horizontally while I hold it vertically. Hold on. What? Hold on. Hold on. So if you hold it vertically and then cut it horizontally, doesn't it look like this to you? Do you not end up with 2 half bagels like this? Hold on. Time out. Put bagel on counter, put hand on top, slice this way. Yeah, that's my style. That's my style. I do what Darth Vader does. You press and then you saw along it, you know? Blood is the price I pay for delicious fruit and food. Ah. You should try coin. Goes a lot longer than blood, you know, just saying. To be fair, you don't eat bagels. Oh, you're missing out. Wait, I thought the English loved bagels. TQ, you cut towards your hands with avocado too? TQ, I swear to God, if you call me at like 11 at night and I have to take you to emergency because you sliced your hand open with a completely avoidable bagel tragedy, I will be unhappy with you. The pit is there for safety? What? No! Avocados did not evolve pits to protect your fingers. You don't buy unsliced bagels unless you plan on eating them whole. Who eats a whole bagel? Just bite into a bagel like an apple? Oh, Tiki says she just rips it apart like a Valkyrie. That's fair. That's fair. All right, show of hands. Who bites into an avocado like an apple? That's strange to me. Like just a plain bagel? Like a plain sesame bagel? You just like untoasted, just kind of go at it? People do that? That's what we're finding out, Molson. Not an avocado. Not an avocado. We're not biting into an avocado like an apple. We're talking about a bagel. Wait, hold on. Are we talking about bagels or avocados right now? Oh, you bite into your avocado. Okay. Time out. Julian's talking about bagels. Yeah. So, untoasted bagel. Do you eat it like an apple? Sorry. Look, we're having two conversations. I got confused. Really? But it's so much better toasted with cream cheese. You eat bagels like apples. Can't eat an untoasted bagel. Yeah, I'm with you, Crocodile. Raw and unpeeled, just like an apple. That's how I like my bagel, too. Raw and unpeeled. What an unappetizing way to describe a bagel. How do you like your bagels? Well, you know, raw and unpeeled. Ugh. I'll eat a baguette untoasted. I'll bite into a baguette just like a really angry apple. Like, right? Glove your bagel. You're also not putting cream cheese on a cinnamon bagel. That's fair. I guess there are sweet bagels, and that can get a little bit weirder. Joe says she wants to raise you cinnamon bagel toasted with garlic cream cheese. Fair. Fair. What tool do you use to peel a bagel? A mandolin. Can't peel bagels? Sounds like somebody isn't trying hard enough. Rotate. Oh, I'm supposed to be at the bottom here. Oh, no. Bet you could unpeel a bagel with your fingers? Probably. Yeah, that's doable. All right. I can't see anything. So let's go ahead and anchor you. Let's move further away. How did you end up there? Unanchor. Paste. Anchor. Okay, so I need to move you. How are we feeling? That looks about right. Hold on. We have two people who've just referenced St. Louis bagel. Y'all would be horrified by the St. All right, I'm sorry. What is the St. Louis bagel? What? First of all, how big is this bagel? That looks like the size of a loaf of bread. Why is there a hole in it? Like, I have so many questions. When you want a loaf of bread or a baguette and you can't decide. This gives you the ultimate cream cheese to bagel ratio. That's fair. I'm with Kits here. I don't understand why there's a hole in the middle at this point. Bagels have holes. What do you mean, why? Fascinating. I learn something new every day. Anyways, that lines up there. I think this lines up here. I don't know if this is right or not. I don't know if it's supposed to be flush with this wall or if it's supposed to come out one. I think this is correct. Well. Oh. Yeah. I think I did good. I think I did very good. No. I did bad. I did good? So the terracotta is visible there. Which makes me feel like I did a good job, other than the fact that I forgot to put it here. Hold on. The building gadget does have an undo function, yes. I think I did good, chat. So hold on, let's check the windows. The windows are supposed to be to and from the side and line up with the gaps. Yeah, that's perfect. Hold on. TQ is trying to drop some wisdom right here. Did you know that a bagel doesn't have to have a hole, but without it, it's not as uniform, and that's why they made it that way? Because technically a bagel is just high gluten, flour, salt, water, yeast, malt. The dough is boiled and then baked, and that's what makes it a bagel. I don't know. I think the shape is pretty iconic. I think if you handed somebody a baguette that was made in the style of a bagel, and then you told them that it was a bagel, they'd look at you and you're like, no, it's not. It doesn't have a hole. But nice try, TQ. You can't just actually everything away. I'm loving this. Oh, all right. Next side. Right, I have to chop the whole thing all the way down first. According to that definition, are soft pretzels bagels? Exactly! It's just not the way the world works, TQ. No, my MLGs. No! It's fine. I'm going to nail it. No, I'm not. Everything is fine. I landed all of my skill shots and everybody clapped. Right? That's how it went down, okay? Oh, right, TQ. Were we working on a clap emote that was going to be JoJo? I can't remember. Pew. Oh, I like that. I like the frames now, like the support there. Oh, I'd like you to know, chat, that Joe is now motivated to make toasted bagel and peanut butter to go with our afternoon coffee, and I'm here for it. You're working on the Joe clap emote. It's very difficult because she's square. Wow, that's so rude. I think Joe's cool. How dare you call her square? Hurtful, TQ. Very hurtful. I think Joe's in with the in crowd. What have I done? Paste. Why is the anchor not moving? Oh, I see. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. It goes past that by 1. Goes past that by 1. All right, you ready? Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. All right, only one more face to do. The mossy cobble looks very nice. We just wait till we add the leaves and stuff. I might add a little less to it, but no, I do gotta give credit where credit due. The little splash of extra color, the little bit of mossy cobble. Thank you for that suggestion. I believe that was that Narkuru? I just realized I have a block out of place on this side. We'll have to do a, oh, was that harvest? Pardon me. I'll have to do a final QA pass on everything. Stuff like these little corner blocks, you know? You suggested cracked bricks. You know, it's the classic story of Twitch chat. You suggest something. I say it's a bad idea. I come up with a genius idea that's basically the same thing but slightly different. And then everybody claps. you know how it is. A third block? No, that's a terrible idea. But what if a different block? Nay. Ooh, here's a very important question, Twitch chat. Top of a bagel or bottom of a bagel? Joe's given me that option. I don't know what the correct answer is. Top, top, bottom, bottom, top, bottom every time. It's a sesame bagel. So the top has, oh, it's just a plain bagel. So they're basically exactly, whichever half is largest. No, we give the larger half to Joe. I like the person who said cut it vertically. I found it much better at taking someone else's idea and making improvements on it than designing the whole thing from scratch. The whole thing from scratch is shocking, right, Narkuru? It's why, yeah, there's too many decisions. It's, you know, you get, I don't want to say necessarily decision paralysis at that point, but like, turns out there's a lot going on. I need to move that Oh, wow. I'm way off. I need to move that on this coordinate too. There we go. That lines up there. That lines up there. Can't help but notice that this needs to go one lower. There we go. Cut it into quarters. Try it St. Louis style. Joe? Oh, vetoed. No hesitation. No hesitation. I was like, why don't we try it St. Louis style? And they're just like, no. Hard no. All right. Sorry, St. Louis. Not in our household, says Joe. Oh, buckets. I don't have bricks. I don't have bricks. Mossy stone bricks and brick. You are too slow, Narkuru. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Do we have enough bricks? Of course we have enough bricks. And then I do the thing, right? We're doing the setup for that same joke where I pretend I have it all under control. I shouldn't use all my moss. That's irresponsible. Man, it sure would be handy if we had like a moss farm or something, eh? If only there was some starting point, or, you know, if some people wanted to work on making a moss farm, you know, that sure would be cool and neat, eh? Oh, what? It lied to me. It said we had enough iron gate. Why don't we have iron gate there? Wait, have I not iron gated in any of them? No. Nani? Oh, that smells amazing. One sec. It's fine. Beans are fine on the floor, sweetie. Of all the things that I'm okay having directly off the floor, it's coffee, because you're putting it through boiling water. This bag of coffee about the drink is called the Mahiga AB, which is a quality designation out of Kenya. Tasty notes of lime curd, orange, and blackberry. Varieties include SL28, SL73, Riru 11, and Bashian. The Mahiga factory is comprised of 400 farmers who are all members of this cooperative in central Kenya. Most Kenyan coffee producers have relatively small farms. For example, individual Mahiga farmers produce just 30 kilograms of coffee a year on average. This is why Kenyan coffee is typically sourced through cooperatives rather than single producer farms. Ooh. This is going to be a treat. Very exciting. Anyways, where was I? Lime curd, yeah. Lime curd. Bright citrus, while also being creamy and sweet. Can we just take a second to appreciate my elite train today? Like, a lot of this building would be a lot more difficult if I wasn't just absolutely nailing my MLGs. My mom's lime curd could remove hair. It's some sour goo. Dang. Hey, this is a very big moment. The towers are done. Look at this. We've got the large one and the small one. Both done. Which is very exciting. Very, very exciting. I feel like I need to add a little bit of mossy cobble now to the smaller one. So here's our remaining work. Mossy cobble, the smaller one. Maybe add a little bit of leaf. And then we need to add door. And maybe we don't add door to this one because of how awkward it's going to be to find a door orientation that works each time, just because of where these towers are going to be. You know what I mean? It's also possible that specifically for this tower, the door is atop of the wall. Like you don't walk into it from there. You know what I mean? Leave the small ones clear because they're easier to maintain. I think it'll look weirder, Serpy. I think instead of, if you do something like that, I don't think it tells a story. I think it just makes it feel like they don't belong together, right? But I understand. Like perhaps a lore reason behind it, but I earnestly believe that this is important to do. Earnest. I feel like the outside of the towers that have more leaves on them rather than the interior. Yeah. God. But that... You realize how much more work that is for me, right? Like... Just checking, you know? Ah... But for defense, you want the exterior slippery and clean? Oh no. All right. Gentle reminder that everything I do is perfectly canonically and defensively and historically accurate to our world. These are, say it with me, chat. That's right. Legally distinct medieval defensive structures that have nothing to do with any other form of medieval defensive structures that you might be familiar with. Therefore, every decision I've made is perfect in multiple categories, such as defense, aesthetics, art, scalability. It's all perfect, okay? It's all perfect. That's all you need to remember. Now I got the mamas and the papas stuck in my head. Man, so relatable. I'm in with the in crowd. I go where the in crowd goes. Anybody else? I'm in with the in crowd. I know who the in crowd knows. My bagel. It's neat to see as you go replacing blocks how much the mossy helps. It really does. You've never once been in with the in crowd, completely unrelatable. Oh, dang. I do feel like the mamas and the papas song there was perhaps a little bit of satire. I don't know if they actually believed they were with the in crowd or not. Mind you, I don't know all that much, really, about the mamas and the papas as people. I don't even know if they were real parents. Yes? You like my joke? Hi. All I know is when I was a coffee roaster, we'd listen to a lot of the mamas and the papas. Wait. They sang Hotel California, right? Yeah. Bam. Look at that. Just that little touch of green. Oh, that was the Eagles? All the leaves are brown. And the sky is gray. That was the Eagles? That's definitely not the Beatles. Oh, I'm thinking California Dreamin'. I was thinking California Dreamin'. Anyways, that was like the theme song of the roastery. That's not Hotel California. Apparently not. Can anybody tell me why that song was the theme song of the roastery? You'll get bonus points if you can figure it out. Because it has the word brown in it. Yeah, that's it. That leaf is bad. Oh, I love them so much. Sorry, I'm just super happy with how these towers turn out. These towers represent... What are we at now? 8, 10 hours of work on these towers so far? It's really starting to come together. Like, it's really, really, really starting to come together right now. And that just makes me so happy, right? Like, I need a little bit more leaf along the bottom. Oh, just the biggest grin on my face right now. Snurge, stop talking about how modest your butt is, all right? Kind of weird, my dude. Those are some pretty dang good towers, if you ask me. Let's take a second and enjoy this delicious toasted bagel. I got the bottom, by the way. Is night localized? How does sleeping work on a server? It sets it to data for everybody. I'm so happy with how that turned out. I'm like really, really, really unreasonably happy with how that turned out. Hey, what's up, Atara? Yeah, let's just take a second here and appreciate the sun rising over our towers. We do still have to make an interior for it, though. All right. Remaining work. Interior, and then that way that tower will be done. And then we need to think of the wall. And we need to make a section of wall that connects little tower to big tower. As you can see that we're going to have wall, and we need to understand how that's all going to work together and sort of what the wall looks like. So we can do one of two things. We can try just filling that gap, or we can make a section of wall just freestanding and see if we think that looks good. So I don't know what a better starting place would be. Trying to go from the interior of the tower, or like connecting the gap between the two, or just making it freestanding and making it work after. Would connecting them make it more difficult to copy and paste? Well, we would just cut that part out, but we need to understand how it connects, right? So we would take the base template, understand how it works, and then, you know, paste the towers and build the walls after. But we want to make sure that we have an idea of what the wall looks like that works, right? I think each of the large towers, I'm going to have to do the door after, because I don't think it's going to work as it is right now. Haiku. Can't believe I ran 3 hours of errands and Serge is still building his tower. Oh, I'm not even done yet. Yeah, these towers have taken me. I think the little one took me, I think they're at about 8 hours each. which is wild. Well, let's head inside, shall we? Now, I do want to do the same floor because I think the floor is very cute. I wonder how long it would take Scar. I mean, again, I think one of the big differences is, and something that I could have done that would have sped this whole thing up, is if I had done the design process in creative, which is something that a lot of builders do. I think we could have shaved a tremendous amount of time off of this. Especially with the copy paste gadget, right? Like what we could have done is designed it in creative, saved a schematic of it, and just built it with the copy paste tool. And that still would have been legitimate, right? Like we still would have designed it. We still would have had to gather all the resources in survival. It would have made this process not no work, but we probably could have saved 2 or 3 hours per tower, right? And this is something like if you watch Smallish Beans, for example, he'll routinely talk about designing from creative and then using something like Limetica, I think is what the tool is called. How much spruce do we have? I don't think it's going to be enough. To import the creative design into a survival world and then grab all the resources after that. Spruce. We got some blocks. You know what? Actually, let's just grab some resources. What's up, Insane Cat? Bickerang. I need the saplings as well and bone meal. All right, you ready for this? How cool is that, eh? Wrong tree. Accidentally bullying the achacha leaf. In a hole. All right. And just like that, stacks of log. And just imagine that Scar's a quick builder and designer, but I honestly have no idea. I don't watch his streams. So, I mean, again, going back to the Smallish Beans example, he'll talk about how long something takes. And I kind of appreciate that transparency as well. He'll be like, yeah, I spent 3 hours in survival designing this. I spent 6 hours gathering resources, all so that I could give you this 30-second time lapse. You're like, neat. Dang. That sounds like a lot of work. So I know BOO, for example, one season of Hermitcraft, I think it was season 6 when he did like the giant village and stuff like that. He kind of slowed it down and walked people through the build style, like the build effort. Maybe that's a good word. I don't know if that's the right word or not. And he mentioned that because he has so much practice, you know, there's a lot of shapes that are faster to make You know, you don't necessarily need to count out your circle each time or something like that, right? Like you're like, oh yeah, this is another house. And if I put a tower on a house, or if I put a roof on a house, like those patterns have been solved. And so that's likely quicker compared to, you know, if I were to do something like that. I mean, I bet you it's sort of the difference between somebody who has, you know, an engine, like an architecture degree versus somebody who doesn't, you know? You can be a really good artist, but if you don't know what a house looks like, it's going to take you longer to figure it out because you don't have the muscle memory for it. Experience helps, yeah, for sure. We are in Megatorch country, but I am still going to put a torch at the bottom there. Is it light enough to hit here? Oh yeah, EZed. I missed my jump. Love building on the fly. I mean, building on the fly can be very fun, but sort of as I've already demonstrated, you can end up making a lot of timely mistakes. I don't know. It's like, we joke about, you know, software development a lot. It's like pushing directly to production, right? Like there are times where that's totally fine. Well, there's some things you can get away with it for. I think is maybe better to think of than, you know, there's times when that's fine. Versus having a testing environment where you can work fast, you can work loose, and you can prove out your concept. And you can be like, oh, okay. Because one of the issues with building on the fly and survival is having to spend hours collecting all of the resources only to find out that you're like, oh, turns out I didn't actually want any of this. Someone who works in QA, no, it's not fine. Hey, I worked both in QA and as a PM, but yeah. But I'm more so, you know, just the idea of with each project, sometimes it changes a little bit. Wait, this is just missing. I mean, this floor palette, talk about B00 a lot. This floor palette is just straight out of his Building with B-Dubs series. I saw it in his introductory video for a house, and I was like, well, I'm in love with this. I guess I'm just going to build this forever. Yeah! If we're stripping all these logs, does it mean I'll need all the strip logs for the copy paste tool? Yep! You are absolutely correct. I didn't even think of that. This does raise the question of would it be faster to just not strip it and then strip it later? No, I think I want it to look like it looks, and then we just... The nice thing with the copy paste tool is it gives you an itemized list of all the blocks you need. So I'll just collect everything, and if I need, you know, 80 stripped spruce logs or whatever, I'll just put those in a chest, you know? Oh! Oh! Oh my God, that's a good coffee. I turned into a 90s anime princess for a second there with that laugh. Wow. This is the Kenyan coffee roasted by Monogram. Oh, I like that a lot. This is a Kenyan roasted by Monogram coffee out of Calgary. And it is delightful. That is very, very, very nice. Brewed on the V60 pour over. Nope, that was not the one I wanted to remove. I wanted to remove this block. Wow, that's nice coffee. So one of the issues I'm having now, and one of the issues that's going to relate to the door, is where do the stairs go? Because stairs and doors can conflict. Stairs and doors have a coupled relationship? No. What's a good word for what I'm trying to describe here? Where one informs the other. What's a good example of that word? It's not necessarily synergy, because synergy implies that both can exist without each other. Complementary, constraining each other, interconnected. Interconnected is a very good word. They're interconnected. Because a staircase can block a doorway, which is bad. Right? So it's not necessarily a synergy, because that would be a non-bow. And sometimes they complement each other, but sometimes they also restrict each other. And that's important. There's a tension. There's a push and a pull between a door and a stairway. That makes this slightly more challenging. All right, you ready for a gamer moment here? Oh, nailed it. Now, in the small tower, we were able to cover this layer of blackstone and have it line up with the floor. However, in this room, we want the floor to be here so we can look out the window. You know what I mean? So let's place that down first and think of the rest after. Interiors are often this fascinating puzzle because, and I very, very strongly believe this for building in Minecraft, don't design your interior and your exterior at the same time. I'm all about interior first. 1, 2, 3. I'm all about interior first, and then you're kind of left with a puzzle of what to do with all of the space and all the shape afterwards. And I do believe it makes it easier because, you know, we're not all necessarily professional architects, and our ability to conceptualize the exterior and the interior at the same time is very tough. And I love that. I love that a lot of builders just don't do interiors. I could just not do interiors. Why am I doing interiors for these? I could just be done with the exterior. I could just be done. No. No, we've come so far. You would know. I don't typically care about interiors. Sometimes a facade is all you need. Why am I doing the interior? I don't know. On Monday, chat somehow talked me into doing it, and now I'm doing it for all of them. Because, I don't know, reasons, I guess? because I wanted to spend 3 more hours working on each tower. That's a very good question. I don't have the answer to it. Do one as a showpiece and leave the others blank? Well, luckily, because it's modded, I'm going to be copy pasting all of them. So as soon as I do one, they'll all have an interior. Yeah, they definitely need to have roofs because we have a mini map and we would see this big gap, and that's unacceptable, right? This is the area you would explore as an Elden Ring character. Something can be inspired by something and not necessarily have to fully replicate it. Pardon me, my English failed me for half a second. But I know what you mean. All right. So the motivation behind this floor is we've got nice long logs, and there's sections where the entire log has been replaced, and then there's sections where it's just kind of been patched. That's what's going on in my mind when I'm building this floor. So that's why some of these shapes are long and some of these shapes are patches. Hey, have a good one, Artemis Huntress. Congratulations again on publishing your first ever scientific paper. That is so cool and such a huge accomplishment. I hope you and your team go party like scientific rock stars. All right, and then we're gonna do another layer right here. Oh my God, this tower is gonna have 5 floors? Because we're copy pasting them, doing the interior now is smarter because then it future proofs it. That's fair. That's fair. Right, we're doing the interior on all these towers because I'm smart, of course. Of course. I'm going to plant new trees. Where did I put the bone? I put the bone away. Let's grab spruce and dark oak. Let's just get some more of both of these while we're here. You know, why not? How many copies? The small ones, we're going to have 8. Nope, 4, 6. Big ones, 3 to 4. A handful. The answer is a handful. A handful of copies for all of them. You there? How dare you? Wait, I should have more dark oak ready to be planted. I feel like my tree growing area is maybe a little on the small side, but probably fine. Yeah. Ooh. What a tall and large lad you were. My goodness. I like that I'm planting each one at a time instead of just replanting the same one. I don't know why. But apparently it's very important to me. Wow, that's a tall tree. There we go. Our money, I don't know where it's really dumb. Snurge apparently has taken all of our money and is hidden at the last place we'll ever look. Positively devilish, Snurge. They probably didn't even notice. Ah, whatever. Repair our stuff pretty quick here. So I guess tomorrow is the day that we're actually going to start copy pasting all these towers. The goal is going to be to maybe, I mean, I only have an hour. The goal is to get the interior done today. I almost just quit from here, which is something I've done before instead of like teleporting back. We're going to get the interior done. And then tomorrow we'll do the wall. And then we're going to start the absolutely gargantuan task. And this is going to be amazing. Because by the time tomorrow is done, this is going to be the shape of a city, right? Like we're going to look around and we're going to be surrounded by walls and towers, which is going to be so cool. And you can't see it now. But this probably represents like 75 to 80% of the work to do all of this, right? Like this is such a huge portion of all of the work. And then once this is out of the way, oh, we're going to go from our base being the plaza and a promenade to holy moly, look around and look at the scale of everything, right? And that's when you'll all clap. That's when you'll all be like, dang, this Surge guy. Are the walls going to have interiors as well? No. No, the walls will not be hollow. So the walls are only 5 wide. So what they're going to have instead is, I want to be able to walk on top of them. The walls want to be wide enough to be walkable, and that'll be good enough, you know? Can't I copy paste the floors and change the patching? Probably. I find the tool a little bit finicky for stuff like that, so I'm not trying to copy paste everything. But yeah, I could maybe do like just the whole spruce and kind of be done with it. There's enough like setup time and finickiness with it that I don't know how much of a time saver it would be, especially because I'd have to unless I wanted to do every level as like unspruced strip, unstripped spruce. Oh my God, why is English so hard? You know what I mean? The answer is yes, but I don't think it actually is a time saver in this instance because of how we're building. Specifically because I don't already have pre-stripped spruce. Logically put, that's very generous of you. After After how that came out, for you to phrase it that way, that's very kind. Strip the tree before they cut them down? Not that easy, because I can vein mine to chop them down, but I cannot vein mine to strip them. So it takes a lot longer, you know what I mean? Don't love that shape. Don't love that shape. Don't love that shape. That'll do. Is there any other way to strip? There might be like some weird botted machine. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a debarkinator or something like that, you know? Like a 1x1 electronic block in thermal or something like that that you put in logs and it outputs stripped logs. Is there a thing in Create that does that? So I could go to Reese's Create shop and give it like a stack of logs and it'll output a stack of stripped logs or whatever. Yeah, it'd be called the topiary exfoliator. Yeah, thank you. Oh, there's the sawmill and mechanism. Machine used to process logs and other wood-based items more efficiently, as well as to obtain sawdust. So that one requires thermal. The precision sawmill. We have mechanism. Steel casing, basic control circuit. Fused alloy. I mean, honestly, if we need stacks and stacks and stacks of spruced logs. Oh, hold on. Sorry, thermal and mechanism machines do plans. Oh, planks, not stripped logs. Yeah, if it doesn't strip logs, it doesn't help us. I was going to make that machine, by the way. I was like, hold on. That actually sounds perfect. We'll talk to Reese then. See if he can't help us out. Because I know he's got a shop in the shopping district that has the Hauntifier. It has a crusher. Anybody from Reese chat here? Give me a rundown of what services, which create services his shop offers. He's got healing, cooling, haunting, crushing, which sounds like Pokemon types. I went for the elbow sneeze, and then I realized I didn't want to sneeze directly into my sweater. So I grabbed the napkin too, and that kind of hurt my neck. I'm gonna message him right now. Discord. Dearest Reese, do you have some type of create machine that allows for stripping logs at volume? I need stacks on stacks on stacks of logs stripped. I have messaged Reese. Would have been funny if he was on the server and I just hadn't noticed. Because, like, each floor is taking up, what, 2 stacks of logs? So 2 stacks of logs, and this has 5 floors. That's 10 stacks of logs in 1 tower. Multiple towers. Oh, Jesus, Reese. Hi. What? How? Hello? Hi, Reese. All right, so. Great timing. That's very funny. All right, so let me show you a problem. Let me show you a problem. I got this tower, right? And inside of the tower, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floors. And the floors are made of stripped log. And then my goal is to take this tower and use the copy paste gadget to make 1, 2, 3 of these. So this is approximately 30 stacks of stripped log, which if I use the copy paste machine, it has to be stripped in advance. I can't give it the old non-stripped and then do it after, you know what I mean? So looking through modded, Twitch chat has told me my best bet is you. Obi-Wan, you're my only hope. So what I need is some kind of miracle. Yeah, create can definitely do that. All right. So what's a guy got to do to make it worth your while? You know? It's a pretty simple setup. I mean, I'll let Reese be the judge of that. What if it's hard for Reese? What if we put Reese on the spot and be like, oh yeah, Monkey could do this. And then he's like, oh no, I'm dumber than a monkey. Then you'd feel really bad, wouldn't you? For all I know, only a genius could get it done. And if Reese gets it done, then we'll be so impressed. So wait, are you wanting to strip the logs you already placed on the floor? No, because I need to copy paste it. So I need to have every single block in this, well here, like, to demonstrate. Let's say I want to copy from there to there, only 1/2 of it. I need, in my inventory for it to print, I need all of these blocks, right? So just for 2 floors, I need 104 stripped spruce logs first, right? Yeah, no, I don't have the stripped logs. So that's the thing. I'm building as it is right now. And then when I actually go to copy paste it, when I go to build it for real, these are just templates. This isn't where the towers are going to live. These are just the placeholder, the artist proof of the towers. So once these are done, they're going to be copied and they're going to be cloned to all these spots on the map, right? But yeah, this was something I didn't think about. Copy paste is perfect for this build. Well, we're kind of building it with that in mind, right? Like, knowing we had the copy paste tool kind of informed how we're building it. I have spent 14 hours just on these towers though, so like why did I give them interiors, you know? Like all right, I need stone. Hello? Oh my goodness. Is he already getting to work? Is he already saving us? My goodness. Where's my center point? It's about here. So no stairwell? I figured I'd just make the floors first. Put down the big pieces before we start trying to solve everything at once, you know? Oh, I didn't strip that. Interesting. I wonder why I did that, actually. Now that I think about it. Huh. You know what? That's fine, I guess. So that was made of oak. Yeah, so the issue here, the issue for this particular one is, and this is going back a couple of steps, we don't know where the door is coming in. And since we don't know where the door is coming in, we don't know where to put the stairs. But I think we can maybe theory craft it a little bit. So for tower number 1, I think the entrance is going to be at the top of the walls. I don't think it's going to have a ground level entrance because that wouldn't make sense, right? Like this one is only going to be accessible from the 2nd floor. Oh, buckets. Only accessible from the 2nd floor, which means that would mean the walls would need to, no, that's bad. I could have a staircase up to it, I guess. Because I was going to say, the floor is set to be at that height, and the wall... Maybe I put another floor on that one? Make a landing? Yeah. Like, I love that we made the ground level of this tower up to, right? Instead of making it the same as the base. I think that did a lot to sort of help that. And so similarly, the entrance to these towers is probably also, I made it at the 3rd height just to make it a little bit chunkier, right? Or I made it at the 3rd block up, which I think was a good call. Maybe these tower interiors, just because there's 3, I do them separately. I really don't know. Because like, well, hold on. I guess I can always just rotate it, you know? Like we could look at where the interior is. We can estimate where, once we actually put it down, we can be like, okay, we know that the entrance is going to be here. Therefore, let's just rotate this 90 degrees until the staircase. Because the towers are omnidirectional right now, with the exception of this one with the door. If we don't put the door on it, then I can just put the staircase anywhere and we don't care. Yes. I've decided I don't care. Wow. It's so freeing. I think we've got a plan. I think we've got a very strong plan, honestly. Liberating even? Towards the bane of all existence? Ah. I mean, other than the fact it lets you get in and out of places, how dare they? All right, well, let's do the same thing we did before, which is we want to come in about 2 from the corner. Maybe 3 from the corner? Maybe these towers are thicker, and so they get 3 wide staircases? No, 3 wide is too wide. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we want to go up 6 and then angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I do this. Hey, what's up, Lord Wertonian? Thank you very much for using your Prime here, friend. Hope you're having an amazing day. One, 2, 3, 4. I think this is actually perfect. 5. Nice. 6. Yeah. So now we're here. There's the 2 there. So then in theory, what if I did like this, right? Hopefully that reaches. I didn't actually count. Don't love that. So what if I moved it out by 1? You think that's too tight? The other option is, I don't know. I like that the staircase takes a 90 degree there. But I don't know if that's good or not. You know what I mean? Like, I like this. I like the spacing it has there. I love this, right? Is this too close? Is this too tight? I could also push it against the wall one. So if we do it here, for example. Then we have this gap to walk through and explore the floor. That also kind of frames itself kind of nicely around the window too. I don't know. And it would continue that, right? So that would mean this staircase is here. Does that work? You like it up against the wall? The other option would be to have it like 90 degrees. So it's here. So you have more space, right? You walk up to the floor and the other staircase is there. But this way it has that sort of spiral feel all the way up. I think that spiral feel is important. Whoa, what? One second. Reese works fast, y'all. This is with the direct stair window. Yeah, that's just gonna happen. Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hi.
All right. Oh, I forgot. You definitely came in at the other base, didn't you?
Yeah, that's fine. I came in at the bottom of the pit.
Yep, that's about what it is. Okay. So I built it over by my create stuff. So if you want to follow me, got to go on a little bit of a journey.
Sure. Oh, hello.
Yep, so I just built this windmill and all of this stuff, right?
This windmill's cute as heck, by the way. Oh my goodness.
Thank you. I literally built this like 3 months ago and was going to do like a whole setup over here and then just
didn't. Yeah. You
haven't
are a
touched any of it since.
You're a very good builder, by the way.
Thank you.
Why do you never want to build on stream? Like, your builds are really, really, really nice.
Well, because it takes me so much time and so much effort. And I like can't focus when I'm streaming because I'm just like, you know, reading chat, like doing other things. So it ends up just taking me so long to build like nothing that it's so much quicker if I just like do it off stream.
Interesting.
But
yeah, I definitely have spent like 14 hours on my 2 towers. I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyways, what?
But okay, so over here, this is it. Obviously, is a very difficult setup, but it just goes into that saw and strips it. So you can put logs up there. Strip logs will come out here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that.
It is a little bit slow. So that is a bit unfortunate.
But oh, so it moves 16 at a time, but it chops one at a time.
Well, so it pulls 16 into the chute.
Yeah.
And then on the actual belt, it's one at a time.
Still, I can dump this and then AFK.
Yep, that is correct.
Which means I don't have to do it manually, and that is really quite something.
Yeah, and I'm going to check with Hazel on this too, but I know Hazel has the chunk loader thing. And I'm wondering if that's something that we can buy and use, or if you actually have to unlock the mod to be able to use them.
I'm pretty medium on chunk loading, just because most of the server crashes I've experience have been as a result of those.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
So I'm happy
these
to
are
just sit in AFK rather than let it run. But like I wouldn't do this
Yeah.
while I'm streaming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is sort of like an overnight sort of thing. The question I have for you then is, can we scale this?
We can. So scaling gets a little bit more difficult. But yes, it is scalable.
What if
The
simply
problem is-
2 shoots? Oh, ow, ow! Turns out the saw blade it cuts.
Oh man, you almost did the #1 create meme. You
Yeah.
almost died to your create.
Yeah.
And also those grinding wheels are the other ones that you can die in.
All right, my community is now asking me to just leave this going for 24 hours.
Honestly, create is like my favorite mod to just watch.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's so good. But yeah, okay, so it can be scaled. It was just you have to have as many saws as like there's no speed upgrades or anything.
Oh, you can't crank it
honestly
to make it
unfortunate.
saw faster.
Yeah, so like I could speed up the like speed up how fast the whole thing is going, but because I have like 5 things all on this same network, I just don't have the capacity.
Don't
for
have
that.
yeah.
And it's already actually sped up 2 times, so the max I could speed up is 1 more. But yeah, so like I could put in like another couple extra saws, and then do that. And honestly, that actually would be pretty easy. I could do this.
I have a gift for you. I found it on the
gift?
ground. It's in the chest.
Oh wow, that's a.
I know,
a
you're
very good
welcome.
gift. Here, let's see if this works.
Old generous Jaeger is what they call me.
You'll have to manually split by 2, but might still.
Well, if you have 2 shoots coming off of 1 chest, does it not automatically do stuff or not?
Well, it's gonna be 2 blocks away, so
Oh.
that's the prop. So it'd have to be a legal 3-block wide chest.
Fuji suggests 8 lanes, each with its own saw, all going at 256 RPM EZed PZed. EZed PZed. I don't think he likes your suggestion, Fuji. Ow!
Oh man, that joke took so much longer. I forgot how long it took to log out and log in.
Yeah, no worries. Hi.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that. That would definitely be a not today thing, but
No, that's fair. That's fair. Like, you know, it is what it is.
also, do you have your magnet on?
Oh god, I sure do.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about how rude it is to have magnets. Yeah, that's my B. I've just kind of been building,
annoying
and
How
so
easy they are to like pick up stuff. Oh my gosh, I can't place this correctly. Oh my.
I have a gift for you. Oh, I have a gift for you. Remove that shaft. Oh, never mind. You're so good at this.
It's all right. They call it. I don't remember what your nickname was, but my nickname is 8th Try.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, they call me One Take Jaeger. I always perfect the first try. So easy.
Okay, I think we are pretty close to doubling production.
Dang. Look at this scaling, chat. Intimidated?
Boom.
You should be. All right, hold on. Do you have chests and shoots on you? Because I have a plan. I'm just going to help myself to all of your own stuff. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Do you have
There you
chests?
go. There's the shoot. No.
That's fine. I have so much stuff on me. What chest did you use? You used regular chest. Okay. So if I do...
Oh, do you use the the specific chest?
No.
Okay.
I just want to match you. All right, you ready for this?
I'm very ready. Oh, wow.
God, I'm such a genius.
That's just absolutely beautiful.
Ah?
Perfect. Oh my god.
Wait. We're not. Except this one's falling on the ground.
Oh, wait, I forgot about that. Hold on. Oh, we're gonna have to do the same thing over here.
How did that happen?
Oh. Yeah, there we go. That works.
We don't have another hopper, otherwise we could shoot into a hopper.
Oh, wait, even better than this. Yeah. I have one.
Oh, you have a hopper. Oh. I don't know why there's suggestions. This is obviously perfect.
My stream is gonna see this on like Friday or whatever, and they're just gonna be like, "What is this? Like, why?"
It's art.
Why did
It's
you do
art
this?"
is what it is, Reese.
And I'll be like, "This is perfect. I don't know what you guys are talking about." To be fair, actually, the like create part of this is pretty compact. It's just the chest and storage is not.
I like the one egg in there too. Well, this isn't good. Sorry. People are trying to clip our comedy moment and something went wrong. That's not good.
On the clipping. Honestly, Twitch clips have been really scuffed for me recently. I
Have
don't know
they? That's not good.
what's going on.
I need that for content, Reese. I need it for content. Oh, apparently it's fine for other people. As long as it doesn't work for the creator, it's fine.
Yeah, perfect. That's just what we needed. Is my my windmill flying around like all over the place for you?
Nope, it looks like a good windmill for me.
Okay, then I think my flywheel stuff is broken again. Because mine keeps like teleporting all over my screen, which
No,
is not exactly.
no, mine just looks like a perfectly working windmill. Very cute windmill. Again, depth, A+ depth. All right, well, it looks like I need to go chop down stacks and stacks and stacks of spruce and then come back and AFK here is my understanding of what I need to do.
Yeah, how many of those towers are you trying to build?
3 big ones. Well, hold on. I can tell. Where's my base? Right now, I want to make 3 big ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5 small ones. So 8 of those. The small ones only have 3 floors though. So and they're smaller.
Oh, okay. Only 3 floors.
Yeah. So I probably need 20 stacks. Oh, right. I should pay you for this.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. It was very easy, but
well, your other services are like 1 soul shard, 2 soul shards per stack or something like that.
Yeah, we could honestly 1 soul shard per stack is pretty good. I'd be.
And we'll figure out what the final amount is. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Apparently, Inquisitor guy in my chat is saying 30 stacks per large tower. No, 2 stacks per floor, 5 floors plus decorations. That's 10 stacks plus decoration. Okay, maybe 12 stacks. Oh God, 12 stacks per tower? Oh, for the large towers, period. Okay. Yeah. It might be like 50 stacks.
Oh, jeez.
This is why we wanted to automate it.
Well, it's a good thing that it is now.
This is why we're automating it, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe instead of building, I should just chop down trees for the rest of the stream and come back and make myself a little hut.
It's funny because I was going to sell trees or sell logs at some point, and this over here was the remnants of my tree farm.
Oh, hey,
As
look,
you
I don't
can
have
see
to
with
chop down trees. This is handy.
the chest with all the stuff there. So, but that project has since taken a backseat to me digging a giant hole and then putting nothing in it.
Been there. Been there.
Actually, I don't know if you saw, I did put the biome things. I don't know if you saw that while you were over there.
No, show me.
All right, well, we'll fly over.
Oh!
Yeah, so this is going to be my botany pot area. So I split all the botany pots up into their 4 biomes. So I still need to put the detail in and stuff. But you want to see something really cool. So this botany pot, I gotta have like a way to store it. So you'll see that there's a modular router that actually looks like an azalea bush. So I can pull all the items out of that and then wirelessly send them to my drawer, wherever that ends up being. But that means that when I
Well,
put
if
all
it
the
isn't a
details
moss
in-
farm, I mean, I don't know. This doesn't look like a very good moss farm, let me tell you.
But when I can eventually have like all of them, I can wirelessly do it and like detail it and make it look legit.
Sorry, you don't have the context for my joke, and so it just came out as rude. Oh my god, Fuji, do we need a tree farm? Yes, desperately we need a tree farm. God, I need a tree farm so bad. I need a tree farm for literally every single type of tree.
Yeah, so that I'll have that eventually. I don't know, does Mechanism have anything for that in this pack?
Leave it to Fuji. Fuji wants a project. If we give Fuji a project, he'll be so happy. Fuji, make me every type of tree and I'll be so happy. Hey, just so I don't sound like a total rude person, do you want to follow me back to my base?
Yeah, sure. See this moss farm?
Well, so we tried to make it from scratch. And I spent 3 hours with Uno yesterday basically diving into all of the, like, what is a moss farm based on its components, right? So we broke down all the various components for a moss farm.
Stone generator, that's a good start.
Yeah, it's as far as we got in 3 hours.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, it took some practice, all right? Because like the first thing we tried to do is over here.
Oh, there's multiple stages to, oh,
right? Because we
wow.
tried to do, what if we did a pull? So we tried to do a sticky piston. We tried to figure out the timing with it, and that wasn't working. And we weren't following a tutorial. We were trying to just like theory craft, solve it all ourselves.
Right, yeah.
And the timing was impossible. So then we switched to a push version, which is this one. And then that worked way better. Like, check this out. Like, it does okay, you know?
That's pretty good.
So just like a little piston feed tape. And then we had to do some science as
Pushing your
to...
entire base, by the way.
Pardon me?
So you're gonna start pushing your entire tower?
No, it'll, crap.
I think it is.
Crap.
You know, I don't remember what the person that has to push the rock all the way up the hill forever. That's now you with this farm.
I just my very own little mini Sisyphus moment right here. Yeah, brilliant.
there you go.
Okay. All right, let's ignore that. And then we had to do a bunch of science. You didn't see it, but we actually put out like 8 9x9 stone things because we had to test just like what the perfect size would be for moss distribution. Here's a question for you. If you bone meal moss, how far does it spread?
I actually know the answer to this one because I've built a vanilla moss farm.
And
the answer is it's in a gigantic, it's actually a cube, so it can skip vertically. But it's about, I think it was 7 by 7 by 7. Or actually, sorry, 7 by 7, vertically 5.
well done. Yes. So you'll notice that this one is 7 wide.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and then what we're going to do is then we're going to start getting into modded stuff because we couldn't figure out a way to do this with modded stuff. So this is vanilla, obviously, the stone generator.
Honestly, vanilla moss farm, like I actually am still going to make a vanilla moss farm because they are so good.
They're so cool. And it gets you all the azalea variants and all kinds of good stuff, right?
Right, and because it makes so much stuff, you can turn it into bone meal.
Yep.
Which just, it basically turns into a bone meal farm.
Yeah, yeah.
which is even
Exactly
better.
the plan. Yeah. So over here, you can see, all right, we've got the stone generator, the stone mover, and then we're going to do mossification. We're probably going to use pipes or something like that for the timing or whatever. Demossification, we're going to use like a fan or some type of like hopper hawk or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got pretty far, and it was going to be pretty easy after that. But yeah, we spent 3 hours getting to this point.
Yeah, honestly, I think the first 3 are way easier to do with vanilla.
Yeah.
And then everything else is like infinitely easier with modded.
Exactly. Yeah.
So honestly, I think you guys got a good thing going. Now I'll make a suggestion that might help you out. When I was doing my moss farm once upon a time, I found that going from one side is great and all, but what if you did it from multiple sides at the same time?
Yeah, because you are limited by the speed of the stone going there. So some designs, which are pretty interesting, I have watched tutorials. Il Mango actually has like a double piston extender for both stone generation and stone pushing, but that was a little bit too hard for us to try and figure out the redstone by itself because it's not compartmentalized. Or there's another version where you actually have the same piston feed tape, but from this side pushing towards the center, and same thing, it doubles your stone production and just makes it so much more faster. Good English. Makes it so much faster and more efficient. Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that I've done where you do it on all 4 sides, and then that way every time you almost get all of the moss with just one push.
Yep.
So you can bone meal every single time.
Yeah.
Honestly, again, if it's in the middle of your base, that means it's running the entire time, so it doesn't
Well, the nice thing about the vanilla thing is you just turn the redstone clock off, right? Like right now, it activates on a button push. And actually, this is a very elegant design. Can you tell me why this works? Here, give me a second. I'll let me break this for you.
I'll be honest, target blocks, like, so I was playing a lot of Minecraft for a long time, and then I took a 2-year gap while I was in college, and during that time was when target blocks got removed.
Or added, but yeah.
Or added. And that's like my gap in knowledge. So
don't worry about the target blocks. The target blocks don't do anything here. The secret to this is the observer, and it's watching a wall. So
oh, because it updates. Oh, that's really smart. Actually,
that's the part, right? Yeah. When the wall moves from the piston, it actually updates the state of the wall, and that's why it works. It's so cool. It's so cool. Sorry, I have to run away from him to grab a wall to demonstrate to y'all. I need a wall. Sorry, I'm coming back.
The proximity thing is so rough sometimes.
I kind of love it. It makes for some great comedy moments of like people talking and flying and falling away or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like check this out, chat. That's a wall, and when you put a block on top of it, it actually updates. Maybe it's better to show like from the side, right? Like
the side.
Basically, when that changes, even though nothing happens to this block itself, when it doesn't move, it updates the block, and the observer can see that, and it's so clever.
Yeah, that's really good.
You look at something like that, and you're like, "This is genius."
Is that a Surge and Uno special, or
no? We gave up and looked at a tutorial.
It's alright. You could have lied to me, and I would have believed.
Oh yeah, no. Uno is an absolute genius, and he came up with this, and then everybody clapped.
I like it. That's sick. Are you gonna like put it below something and have some glass above so you can watch it in your base, or you?
I want everything to be above ground here because I want buildings. I want a whole industrial area, and so you can see I started and stopped something over here, like it has no detailing or anything. But I want to have, like, I've got a vanilla super smelter in one of these buildings. I've got the very start of, like, dripstone in another one.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of want to just have a lower section here. And just have it sprawl. And, yeah, I want a bunch of buildings just so this feels like a city, you know?
a super smelter when you guys have mechanism unlocked is pretty funny.
It's a point of conflict between Fuji and I. He's like, why did you build this and why haven't you torn it down?
That's pretty good.
All right, how dare you, first of all? It makes me happy, okay?
Okay, that's fair.
Maybe I'll add to the list of
It
things
looks
I want
cool.
Fuji to make me. I'll include Super Smelter. One day, Surge is going to log on. It'll be gone. No, my Super Smelter.
You know, you could have a find a good middle ground and change all these furnaces to mechanism factories, and then you have a super factory smelter.
I'll
way
put
you
it. I'll put a ticket in the backlog for Fuji and see what he thinks.
That would be ridiculously overkill, but it'd be
Especially feeding it with hopper minecarts for like,
Yeah,
you're like, yeah, great, good call.
yeah, that would definitely be a problem. But there you go. That could maybe solve some of the marriage hostility there.
We'll see. We'll see. I'll wait for the tree farm before I put any other change log requests or
There you
Cool.
go.
All right. Well, I need to chop or AFK or something. I don't know. Thank you for making that create contraption though. That's going to save me so much time. You have no idea.
Yeah, of course. Nice and easy. Glad to get some machinery built. That's always good.
For sure. Thank you,
I
Fred.
always need excuses to build stuff. So
I'm glad it was an easy
All right.
fix.
all right, good luck.
All right, bye,
Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Yeah. Well, now there's the interesting question of if Fuji's going to help with the tree farm, maybe I need you to designate a location for the tree farm and a priority order on the trees. Hold on, let me write this all down for Fuji. I mean, realistically, could we do it there? No, we probably need it above ground. All right, Fuji, do you need it close or far? Where do I write this down? I'm going to write it on the back of this board here. Tree farm priority list. Everything else. You know what? Honestly, Fuji, if you hate the super smelter, put it in there. And I'll make a different building around it. But if you want to put it inside of where the super smelter is, and this could be the catalyst for us to finally tear that thing down, I can make it bigger too. Like all of these buildings can move if you need the space. But this should be enough room interior wise if you want to put trees in it. And we could turn this from a super smelter into an arboretum. I haven't made an arboretum in a while. Yeah, this is the priority list for logs. Spruce, number 1. Dark oak, number 2. Oak, number 3. Literally everything else, number 4. I can remove the smelter, log it in immediately. Man, what a guy. All right, well, this changes my plan suddenly. So I don't need to manually harvest a bunch of trees, and then we can clean up this area, which would be kind of great. And then it does mean that this isn't necessarily done right now, but that's okay, because I have been going for, 6+ hours. Oh, I'm so happy, though. I'm so pleased. What's up, Jessica? Because, like, this we can get started on right away tomorrow, right? Oh, Narkur was pointing out that having the staircase where it is right now is bad because it will break the window. I didn't see that or think of that. That is actually quite bad. Did it do that here as well? No. What if I have one here? Okay. So this particular stair placement might not work. What if it was one further? I think that was the same as this one. No? Yeah, okay, that doesn't work though. How do I reconcile this? Is there a way to make it so they ignore each other? Is there like a modded solution where you're like, you are not allowed to rotato? Any modded geniuses in chat able to help me out on this one? Bye. Goodbye forever. Place the window block after. Let's try it. No. Maybe use slabs is interesting. Can't use, I mean... Slab wouldn't work for the step up, right? How does it look from outside? Do we even notice? Would the building gadget stop it from connecting? Like the canal walls from the previous season? That's interesting. I don't even know where it is on the interior, you know? Do we have chisel and bits? No. Hold on. Like, I can't even tell from outside. Can you tell me which window it is? Because if you can't... Oh, it's that one. Like, I can't tell. Okay, now I can tell. It's minor enough that it's probably fine. Yeah. Just put like a leaf in front of it. I mean, you could see it from this side too. So if we bring it back one, the issue is from here. Like that's so tight and I hate this, right? I'd want to... At what point do we do the inner staircase? There. I mean, we could make it one level shorter and just do the big staircase all the way up at that point. You ever make a staircase and it tilts you out so much you just you just decide to turn it into something completely different, you know? Well, no, because we could see it from the inside too. I think the center staircase works best. I love this. I love this and I love this here. And then maybe, yeah, maybe we just get rid of this floor and just do the center staircase all the way down. It's not the worst. I need more dark oak. It's just so weird to me, though, if we do this staircase into this staircase, and then just a central one afterwards. I don't know. Is that strange to anyone else? So here's another random thing, is if we take this staircase and we move it from here. Actually, I have a plan. I have a plan. So the floor isn't symmetrical. Well, it is symmetrical, sorry. A different type of symmetry. So we can actually dodge this problem by rotating where the staircase goes 90 degrees. Right? We have, yeah, we'll take advantage of like rotational symmetry here. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah. And then if we come to this side, we just do it again. No! Oh, come on! Ah! Start one back. There. What do you think of that? Ow. What do you think? I think that's okay. I think that's an excellent little compromise there. You know? And then we do the slab stairs all the way up here. I like how I said I was going to wrap up, and then I was like, wait, 1 second. Let me do 30 minutes of stair math first. Then we'll wrap up. Oh, Fuji's going to make us a tree farm, chat. I'm so thrilled. I'm so thrilled. Note to lower everything. I'm not off by 1, Snurge. How dare you? And we get to keep that extra floor we put in. This is huge. And I think we can squeeze 1 more torch under there now too. Yeah. So tomorrow we need to come in. We need to add more detail because obviously this is very plain currently. We need to put like the bottom side of the staircases and all that stuff like that. Yeah, we got blocks in the stairs. Like this isn't done. But it is, what's the word I'm looking for? Specced out? No, blocked out is probably a good way to do that. Nice catch on the dark oak log there, friends. Oh, we got so much done today. We got so much done today. And tomorrow, well, tomorrow we really begin, you know? Look at that. We got ourselves some towers, my friends. Yeah, we're just wrapping up, Fishore. It has been a longer day today. I'm so happy. I am so proud of how these turned out. More cozy building tomorrow? Yes, we got into a groove. So tomorrow we're gonna finish this and then we're going to investigate into operation. Well, okay, here's what we need to do. 1, finish the interior. 2, we need to start figuring out what the walls are gonna look like. And then once the wall idea is done, we need to figure out how the walls are gonna connect to the towers, right? So the wall is gonna have a fairly similar footprint to this. So think of this as kind of like a kissy face docking station. And then once the walls are in and the towers are in, specifically for the big ones, we're going to, you'll notice they don't have doors yet. We're gonna add doors to them. And yeah, and this whole place is gonna come to life. We're probably gonna have to do like a mega resource gathering session or something like that too. Oh, I'm so thrilled. I'm so thrilled. Yeah, and then every time we look around, we're just gonna be like, wow, all that netherrack. We're gonna be surrounded by wall. It's gonna be amazing. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. You're an absolute delight. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the positivity. Ah, you're all amazing. I also want to give a particular shout out to Mr. Gibberish, soon to be Dr. Gibberish, for just some absolute wild generosity today with a giant gift bomb. So thank you for that. Yeah. If you're new and you enjoy the vibe, give a follow. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific for more of this. Oh, crunchy. Oh, welly. Guess who just went live? It's our boy Reese, who just helped us out with the create stuff. Got here just in time to see me end. What's up, LSD? Hello, friend. Hate to miss you. But yeah, we've already been live for over 6 hours, so I kind of wanna chill for a bit. Oh. Yeah, really appreciate you all watching today, friends. It was a good day. It was a very good day. All right, the week of chill builds continues tomorrow, so come back. Come back then. Watch this. Watch all the pieces come together. All right, we're gonna go raid Reese. Reese is great. Go make a new friend. Thanks for watching. I'll see you then. Bye.